Good morning, everyone. We welcome you all to one-day online workshop on cognition, communication, language and change, transforming minds through cognitive behavioral therapy, organized by Helen Keller, Helen Keller Institute, and Department of Clinical Psychology, in collaboration with Department of Linguistics, Osmania University, Hyderabad, Telangana, India, on occasion of 100-day action plan as part of Telangana Rising 2047. Now, I would like to invite Dr. G. Sri Krishna sir, Professor and Head Department of Clinical Psychology, to officially start the program. Over to you, Krishna sir. Sir, introduce.
Good morning, everyone. On behalf of our honorable founder and our dear chairman, Pathan Umar Khan, and on behalf of Helen Keller Institute, principal and the staff, I welcome you all. I especially welcome Dr. K. Sushil Kumar and thank you so much for being collaborator of this program. Thank you so much, sir. Next to me is our dear principal, Dr. D. Armugam. So officially inaugurate this program on the connection between language and cognition using cognitive behavior therapy perspective. So over to you, Ravindra. So thank you, Department of Linguistics, Osmania University, and their faculty and their staff. So participants, just hold on for a moment. Within few minutes, we will begin the scientific session. Over to you, Ravindra.
Thank you, sir, for officially starting the online workshop. So now, we would like to introduce our chairman, Professor Pathan Umar Khan, Keller Group. Now, our clinical psychology student, Sohana, will be introducing our chairman.
It is my proud privilege to introduce the chief patron, Professor Pathan Umar Khan sir, founder, chairman, and professor of Helen Keller's group of institutions. With over 4 decades of dedicated service in education, rehabilitation, and empowerment, he has been a guiding force in transforming countless lives, especially in the field of disability and inclusive education. His visionary leadership continues to inspire academic excellence and social commitment. Now, I hand over to Ravindra sir.
Yeah. Thank you, Xavier, for introducing our chairperson. Chairperson will be joining us shortly. So we will be inviting our principal and also academic director, Dr. R. Gudmagam sir, to address the gathering. So I request one of our students to introduce Dr. R. Gudmagam sir to the audience.
I now take the honor to introduce our patron, Dr. D. Armugam Sir, Principal and Director of Academics at Hellen Keller Institute of Research and Rehabilitation for the Disabled Children. Dr. Armugam Sir is known for his academic leadership and commitment to quality education. His contribution towards strengthening academic programs and fostering interdisciplinary learning are highly commendable. We warmly welcome you, sir.
Thank you, Xavier, for your kind introduction. Now I invite Dr. Armugam sir, our Principal Academic Director, to kindly address the gathering. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Good morning, all the participants. Also, I welcome all the participants for this online workshop today program. I also congratulate Department of Psychology, Professor G. Sri Krishna sir, and the coordinator of the program, Ravindra Reddy sir, and the students of Psychology Department. I also welcome for this today's program Dr. K. Sushil Kumar, Head of the Department, Linguistics, Osmania University, and the faculty of Osmania University. And for this today's program, there are many speakers are there. They are all well experienced, well qualified people. They have come for delivering address today. Dr. Sri Krishna, Dr. Sushil Kumar from Osmania University, Dr. Balu Nayak, Dr. K. Ramesh Kumar, Sri Pandu, Sri Pooja, Sudhir Bansar, and Ravindra. They are all good speakers. They will deliver on this topic and you will be gaining more knowledge. And the Helen Keller Institute is a 40 years old organization, pioneer institute in the Department of Special Education. This year, we started B.Sc Clinical Psychology program with a 4 years honors degree. RCA has given approval and it is affiliated to Osmania University. 2025-26, we have started the course and students they are pursuing in the Department of Psychology. Also, we have so many programs we are running in our institute. B.A.SLP, Bachelor's in Audiology, Speech Language Pathology program, M.Sc Audiology program, M.Sc Speech and Language Pathology, B.Ed Special Education Hearing Impairment, and B.A.B.Ed Integrated Program in Special Education. These all the courses also we are running, and frequently we will be conducting CRE program and affiliated to RCI, and the regular online program also we are conducting. So once again, I welcome all the participants to give their valuable time to participate in today's online workshop. You'll be getting more knowledge from the workshop. And I also extending my warm welcome to my organizing committee people under Professor G. Sri Krishna sir to conduct this program. I wish the workshop will success and today. Thank you, one and all.
Ravindra, over to you.
Thank you, Dr. Armugam sir, for briefing about our institution and various courses offered, and also about our department and various training programs organized by the college. Now, I would like to invite Dr. G. Sri Krishna sir to provide information and insights into the department and activities. Dr. G. Krishna sir, introduction. Now I invite our student to introduce our Krishna sir.
It's my privilege to introduce the convener of today's workshop, Professor D. G. Krishna sir, Professor and Head of the Department of Clinical Psychology. A distinguished academician and clinician, he has made significant contributions to the field of clinical psychology, particularly integrating therapeutic approach like CBT with real-world applications. His dedication to teach and research continues to inspire students and professionals alike. We are honored to have you lead this academic initiative. Thank you for your kind words and your sir. And I hand over the session to Krishna sir.
Thank you, Sohana, for the beautiful introduction about our head of the department. Now I would like to invite Dr. G. Krishna sir to address the gathering. Over to you, sir. You have to unmute yourself.
Yeah, Ravindra, shall I begin the scientific session? Shall I give introduction to CBT?
Sir, kindly introduce about our departments.
Okay. So the Department of Clinical Psychology has started in the year 2025, and we have begun B.Sc Clinical Psychology, 4 years course, graduation course, which is recognized by Osmania University and AFLA, affiliated to Osmania University and recognized by Rehabilitation Council of India. This is a unique course, first time in Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. Our Helen Keller Institute proudly started this B.Sc Clinical Psychology course, and we are happy to be part of this wonderful program. As all of you know, after the scrapping of MPhil level course, MPhil in Clinical Psychology, the Rehabilitation Council of India has proposed B.Sc Clinical Psychology, Masters in Clinical Psychology, and of course, ID and PDCP are there. So this becomes a solid ground for the upcoming clinical psychologists in the country. So the next, this academic year course, 2026 and 27, we are, the admissions will be open very soon, and I request and spread this information so that students will gain the wonderful opportunity to become clinical psychologists. There are wonderful opportunities. So first of all, I thank our chairman, Patan Umar Khan sir, Armugam sir, for this introduction of this particular course. And we are the present batch is already going on, and the students are also actively learning this particular course. Over to Ravindra.
Thank you, sir, for briefly introducing about our department. Now, I would like to invite our chief guest of the day, Dr. K. Sushil Kumar. I request our student to give brief introduction about our sir.
It gives me a great pleasure to introduce our chief guest, Dr. K. Sushil Kumar sir, Head of Department of Linguistics at Osmania University. Dr. Kumar sir is a renowned scholar in linguistics with expertise in language, cognition, and communication. His work bridges the gap between language and human behavior, making his presence meaningful for today's interdisciplinary theme. Dr. K. Sushil Kumar is having MA, MPhil, and PhD in linguistics and about 14 years of teaching and research experience in linguistics. Has guided more than 16 scholars and presently serving in the Department of Linguistics in Osmania University, Hyderabad. He served as an academic consultant, warden, and various other additional academic and administrative responsibilities assigned to him successfully. He was awarded JRF for UGC NET Linguistics in 2011 and Gold Medal for PhD in 2022. He was the editor of journal Usmania Papers in Linguistics, Volume 5 and other volumes. He is the coordinator of ICSSR major research projected title Ethno-Linguistics Portrayal, a comparative study of Savara and Bondi tribal painting and cultural representation, with grant in aid of rupees 20 lakhs by ICSSR March 2024. As a convener, he organized series of online international multidisciplinary webinar on international multidisciplinary webinar on role of language on social and emotional learning and emotional intelligence. Online international multidisciplinary webinar on foreign language. National symposium entitled Sociolinguistics in 2017. Editor of journal volume 44 and 45 in 2018 and 19. Volume 39 in 2013. Usmania Paper and Linguistics. A very warm welcome to you, Dr. K. Sushil Kumar, sir.
Thank you, Xavier, for a brief introduction about our chief guest for the day, Dr. K. Sushil Kumar, sir. Now, I invite Dr. K. Sushil Kumar, sir, to address the gathering. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Ravindra and Xavier for such kind words. Today's convener, Professor and Head Sri Krishna Sir, Department of Clinical Psychology, and Chief Pattern Founder Chairman Professor of Hellen Keller Group, Professor Patan Umar Khan, and a pattern of this workshop, Dr. Armugam, Principal Director Academics, HKIRRDC, and Dr. Baluk Naik, Vice Principal, University College of Arts and Social Sciences, Dr. C.S. Swati, Faculty and IQAC Coordinator, Osmania University, Linguistics Department, and today's keynote speaker, Dr. K. Ramesh Kumar, my mentor, a professor, a retired professor of the Department of Linguistics, Osmania University, and coordinator of this workshop, Ravindra, and dear participants. A very good morning to all of you. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you to this online workshop on cognition, communication, language, and change, transforming minds through cognitive behavior therapy. I feel truly honored to be part of this meaningful academic gathering that brings together insights from linguistics, psychology, and communication studies. In the contemporary world, the study of language is no longer confined to the structure and grammar alone. Linguistics today engages deeply with the human mind, exploring how language is processed, respected, and used as a tool for interaction and transformation. The theme of this workshop reflects this interdisciplinary richness by connecting cognition, communication, and language with the powerful framework of cognitive behavior therapy, commonly known as CBT. Cognition in linguistics terms refers to the mental process that underline language comprehension and production. It involves how we conceptualize meaning, organize thoughts, and interpret messages. Our cognitive structure are closely tied to the language because language is not just a medium of communication, it is also a system through which we construct reality. The way we frame our thoughts in language often shapes our perception of the world. This is this is where the relevance of cognitive behavior therapy becomes particularly significant. CBT emphasizes the relationship between thoughts, language, and behavior from a linguistics perspective. It highlights how internal dialogue, our self-talk, is structured through language patterns. Negative or distorted thinking often manifests in representative linguistic forms such as overgeneralization, labeling, or catastrophic expression. By identifying the restructuring this pattern, CBT enables individuals to shift towards more balanced and constructive way of thinking. Communication, another key component of this workshop, is fundamentally rooted in linguistic competence. Effective communication requires not only grammatical accuracy but also pragmatic awareness, the ability to use language appropriately in context. Miscommunication often arises not from lack of vocabulary but from misinterpretation of meaning, tone, or intention. By integrating insights from CBT, we can become more meaningful communicators capable of expressing ourselves with clarity, empathy, and precision. Language, therefore, becomes both a mirror and a tool, a mirror that reflects our cognition states and a tool that can reshapes them. In socio-linguistic context, language also plays a crucial role in identity formation and social interaction. Changes in language use often indicate deeper cognitive and cultural transformations. This workshop invites us to explore how linguistics change can be concisely directed towards positive psychological and social outcomes. As researchers and students of linguistics, this interdisciplinary approach opens new avenues for exploration. It encourages us to look beyond traditional boundaries and examine how language interacts with cognition and behavior in real life context. Whether it is discourse analysis, psycholinguistics, or applied linguistics, the principle of CBT can enrich our understanding of how language influences through an action. I am confident that the sessions conducted by our esteemed experts will provide valuable insights into the connection. Their guidance will help us appreciate the transformative potential of language and equip us with practical tools to apply this concept in academic, professional, and personal domains. To all the participants, I urge you to make the most of this opportunity, engage actively, reflect deeply, and collaborate meaningfully in an online environment interaction, because even more important as it bridges distance and creates a shared space for learning. Before I conclude, I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to the organizers, coordinators, and technical team for successfully arranging this online workshop. Your efforts have made it possible for us to come together and engage in this enriching intellectual exchange. With these words, I warmly welcome you all once again and wish the workshop a great success. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir, for joining us and giving insights into department and also enlightening us on language and its role in various disciplines, and especially, how language is closely related to various disciplines and especially psychology. They go hand in hand together with language and linguistics being a multidisciplinary subject, and we all have to collaborate, and we thank you for this collaboration, and we are looking forward for more projects, collaborative projects and programs in coming days also to actively collaborate and associate with our department and take up research work. And being alumni of Osmania University and Linguistics Department, I take this privilege and honor to be in collaboration with the department. Thank you, sir, once again for being part of this program today.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ravi, for inviting me as chief guest for this program. And thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Now, next, I would like to invite our special guest for the day, Dr. K. Balu Nayak, sir. I would like to invite Dr. K. Balu Nayak, sir. Yeah.
Shall I start?
Before that, I request our student to introduce about our Balu Nayak, sir, special guest for the day. Yeah, so Helen. Over.
And like this, our special guest, Dr. K. Balnayak, Vice Principal, HLM at the University College of Arts and Social Science, Osmania University. Dr. K. Balnayak, sir, is having MA and PhD in Linguistics, about 12 years of teaching. Research experience in linguistics, has guided more than 16 scholars, presently serving as an assistant professor, research superior, and guide for MA Linguistics and B.Sc Linguistics in Department of Linguistics, Osmania University, Hyderabad. He was awarded Gold Medal for PhD and JRF for UGC NET in Linguistics. He is also presently serving as Vice Principal and SS Program Officer for UCA and SSCOU. Manu University. He served as warden and various other additional and administrative responsibilities assigned to him successfully. Coordinator for ICSSR major research project titled Anthologinist Portrayal, a comparative study of Severa and Gondi tribal painting and cultural representatives, with grant in aid of Rs 20 lakh by ICSSR March 2024. He served as co-coordinator for online international multidisciplinary webinars on empowering heritage language education with project-based language learning PBLL, co-coordinator for online international multidisciplinary webinar on role of language on social and emotional learning SEL and emotional intelligence EIN E2, co-coordinator for online international multidisciplinary webinar on impact of language on emotions and development, co-coordinator for online international webinar on second and foreign language, editor for Opal Journal Volume 41 2015 and Volume 48 and 49 2022 and 23. Osmania Papers in Linguistics, Opal Estd in 1972. His research interests include structure of Telugu, lexicography, phonetics, language family, language teaching method, morphology, and others. He has delivered lectures of UGC, HRDC, Osmania University, Hyderabad. Also participated in various courses, online short-term courses on MOOCs, refresh courses in online NEP orientation and sensitization program. Refreshers courses in 1 week online short term on research methodology of and data analysis. Refresher course on orientation course faculty development program. Teaching, learning and assessment methodology introducing program for OU and others. Dr. K. Nayak sir is an accomplished academician known for his contribution for higher education and student development. His leadership commitment to academic excellence are truly inspiring. We are honored by your gracious presence, sir.
Thank you, Sohana, for your beautiful introduction. Now I would like to invite our most celebrated faculty of Arts College, Dr. K. Balu Nayak, sir. Over to you, sir.
Thank you for introducing a brief introduction about me. First of all, I would like to thank Ravindra and team. Good morning to everyone, respected organizers and faculty members, participants, and dear students. I am honored to be there here today, special guest for this workshop. First of all, I would like to thank organizers for inviting me for this wonderful event. We know workshop is like are a valuable platform for learning, sharing knowledge, and developing practical skills. They create a opportunity for participants interaction with experts, exchange ideas, and gain new perspectives. The that theme today workshop is highly relevant today, fast changing world. Yeah, our title is like cognition, communication, language, and change. Very important topic, transforming mind through cognitive behavior therapy. Two is the past changing. Two is the he has chosen organizer chosen a good topic. We know human life is deeply shaped by the way of thinking, communicate, use language. Our thoughts influence our emotion influence our behavior ultimately shape our life. But our life experience, the connection between thought and action is the foundation of cognitive behavioral therapy. Really, this topic is chosen by the organizer. Really, very useful for the today trending topic, and yeah, more useful to the our students. Mainly, the theme of this theme is the knowledge is alone not enough. We also need a practical application, critical thinking, creativity, communication skill. Workshop bridges a gap between the theory and practice by allowing the parents to actively engage in learning. Really, I encourage all participants to make a best use of opportunity this for workshop. You can learn curious and ask the question and participate actively, interact with the fellow learners. Sometimes one discussion, one new idea in a workshop. Learning is a we know is a continuous journey. No matter how experienced we became, there is always shaping in the explore and understanding this workshop. I appreciate to the organizing team, speaker, and volunteers who worked hard making this workshop successfully. We are always ready to organize number of any series with your Helen Keller institution, our department and our university and our college. We are always open for the open door for the organizing the any series of the program. Definitely, we are encouraging for the our students for learning the best knowledge. Definitely, really, Osmania University and Department of Linguistics, and same time University College of Arts are ready to organize the always collaboration with the Helen Keller institution. Definitely we will organize the other program also. And I appreciate for organizing team speakers and volunteers who work hard to make a workshop successful. Their dedication proves the meaningful learning our environment. I wish workshop great a success and hope all participants leave with the valuable knowledge, practical insight and renewed work. Thank you very much. Have a productive and enriched workshop. Thank you giving me this opportunity, Ravindra. Definitely we will work together and definitely we'll conduct the other programs also, Ravindra.
Thank
Okay.
you, Balu sir. As you are very well known to be very student friendly and you are very supportive. Definitely, we need your support, especially from Arts College and also from university. So definitely in coming days, we will organize more programs collaboratively, as well as we'll take up research, and your support especially will be very much crucial for
Definitely,
us. Thank you,
definitely.
sir.
Yeah, our department always with you and our university always with you. You are Helen Keller is a part of our institution. Our university definitely work together.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your valuable time and joining us in this session. Now, I
Okay,
would
okay.
like to thank you, sir.
Thank you, Balanaik, Dr. Balanaik. Very, very happy to listen your solidarity with the Helen Keller Institute and the department. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Sai Krishna, sir. Definitely, we will work one more program. Definitely, we are also interested to collaborate with the Helen Keller Institute, our
Thank
department
you.
of Linguistics.
Thank you.
And next we have with us our senior professor and eminent scholar, Professor Ramesh sir. Sir, you can switch on your camera. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir. Thank you, sir, for taking your valuable time and joining us. Now, I would like to invite our senior professor, eminent scholar, and stalwart in linguistics. Now, I request our student to introduce Professor Ramesh Kumar, sir.
Now it is time for the much awaited keynote address. It is my distinct honor to introduce Professor Dr. K. Ramesh Kumar sir, retired professor from the Department of Linguistics at Osmania University. A scholar of immense repute, he has contributed extensively to the field of linguistics, particularly in understanding the deeper connections between language and cognition. Today, he will be the speaking of the topic workshop cognition, which is highly relevant to our workshop theme. And to share 34 years of research and teaching experience in linguistics, to disseminate knowledge and to do collaborative research in linguistics. I would like to be academically active and useful to the society. And he completed B.Sc in botany, zoology, and chemistry in Sri Venkateswara University in the year of 1977. And he completed MA in Telugu, MA Linguistics, and MA in English. And he completed MPhil in Osmania University. And then he get gold medal for the best PhD thesis. And his work experience in teaching and research, PhD teaching 27 years per research 7 years, total 34 years of experience. And he visiting faculty in Vietnam from 26th September 2016 to 5th December 2016. And he research and teaching experience in Telugu academic 7 years 20 days in social linguistics survey of Telugu dialects and teaching Telugu for North Telugus at Telugu academic AP State Institute Hyderabad. Now we eagerly look forward to your insightful address. Professor Dr. K. Ramesh Kumar, sir.
Thank you, Beam, for a very wonderful introduction about Professor Ramesh Kumar, sir. Sir, now I warmly invite you on behalf of the Department of Clinical Psychology and also on behalf of Department of Linguistics, Osmania University, to deliver your keynote address for today's workshop, sir. Over to you, sir.
Ravi, Dr.
Yes, sir.
Ravindra, are you able to hear me? Hello? Are you able to hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So thank you very much for inviting me to your workshop. Actually, I wanted to participate in the workshop and learn what is cognitive behavioral therapy, but I don't know I'm the right person to actually talk on the topic of cognition and other behavioral therapy. But as a linguist, what I thought, actually I wanted to share my knowledge with regard to the verbs of cognition in Telugu. So, as I told you, I just one day ago you informed me, but I didn't know that you will put me into giving the keynote address. So I request or I would like to tell the whoever or the participants, there are nearly some 140 or 150 participants are there. So please don't think that I am the right person to address on this topic, but I would like to definitely share my ideas on the verbs of cognition in Telugu, which I read long ago, way back in when I was a student in 80s. At that time, my professor B.H. Krishnamurthy wrote an article on verbs of cognition in Telugu. So this topic, I thought that I would like to, interact with you and the other participants as well as the scholars who are there, teachers, so that we can share whatever the ideas are there on this cognition. So with that few words, I would like to start and just present for about 15, 20 minutes or 30 minutes, whatever little I have read in during this one day, before this topic of whatever is given to me, or what I thought I said to Dr. Ravi that I would like to interact with this. So with this few words, I would like to talk about now going to the topic on cognition in Telugu or verbs of cognition in Telugu. So what do we mean by the cognition? According to David Christer, verbs of cognition are mental process verbs that express the states or activities of thinking, knowing, and remembering rather than physical actions. Cognition verbs are related to knowledge, thinking, learning, and awareness. So when we come to Telugu, so Telusu is the verb which means to be known. And if we compare this with the English, as you know, you may not get the exact Telusu means to be known, you may not like it, but this is what we can, literal translation we can give it. And if you compare that with that of Hindi, Odia, or Ponda, the language which I have been working on an endangered language, that I wanted to also mention what is there. Just I was referring in one day about this verbs of cognition. Telusu, how it is represented in this tribal language, I wanted to see. So with this a few words, now let me go into the other topics as well. So as you know, that all languages possess verbs of cognition, such as know, but they differ significantly in how they encode the distinction between a static state of knowledge, that is being in a state, and the dynamic acquisition of knowledge, entering into a state. This distinction is grammatically realized through different strategies across languages. In Telugu, it is typically expressed through verbal inflection and aspectual morphology, marking whether the cognitive condition is a stative or incoherent. Incoherent means changing the state. In Hindi, the contrast is often conveyed through differential predicational constructions such as the use of copular structures versus experiential or inceptive expressions. In English, the distinction is largely lexicalized, with separate verbs like know, that is a state, and the other ones are learn, come to know, or realize, which are entry into a state. So that is the difference between know and to entry into a state such as learn, come to know, or realize. You can frame this one based on this, such as a question or an answer, stative answer. I know the answer. That is, there is no change. That it is a stable condition. As opposed to that, incoherent or ingressive, I came to know the answer, which means that is there is a change into the state. This is if you look at into the different languages, across languages, this may differ differently. So you people who are there with various your mother tongues, you can see how this is behaving in your language, how the thought process goes, how do you express in your languages. So if it is Telusu, that is, as I said, state, and if it is going into, enter into a state or into a kind of a mental processing that has a telisindhi, that is morphological strategy, what you employ is here, Telusu becomes a telisindhi, that is Indi, which is a past tense form, and if it is now durative process, Telustundi you can say. So the distinction encoded via verbal morphology and aspect. Aspectual distinction is manifested through this Telus plus Tun plus Di. Di is the neuter agreement for the subject. So if it is in Hindi, if it is that is expressed through predicational strategy rather than in the form of a lexical form, or if it is like in Telugu, Telusu. Mujhe malum hai, which means I know that it is a state. Mujhe pata chala, which means I came to know. That is you that there is a you are entering into a kind of state. So uses different constructions which are copular versus that is eventive. That is mujhe pata chala, which is an eventive kind of structure. As opposed to this, English has lexical strategy, know versus learn, realize, find out. So this variation shows that while the semantic distinction between state and change of state is universal, the formal encoding of that distinction is language specific, distributed across morphology, syntax, or lexicon, depending on the language. All languages distinguish between knowing and coming to know, but they differ in whether this contrast is expressed through morphology, syntax, or lexical choice. So the core verb telusu, to know, most common, that is, it is a cognitive verb. As opposed to this, if you want to say, such as if you want to say naku telusu, naku aa vishayam telusu, naku aa sangati telusu, which means it is a dative subject, not like a nominative like English. Naku aa sangati telusu, which means I know that fact. Literally, to me, naku means to me, that matter is known. So the forms telusu, telustundi, which is which will be a kind of future form. Repu telustundi, I will say. If it is a past tense telusindi, which is became known, and if it is durative, as I said, telustunnadi, that means ongoing or progressive. As opposed to that, stative is a telusu, state of knowing. And agreement is, as I said earlier also, often neuter singular, not with a subject. So subject marked with the ku is the dative case, naku, in which nenu plus ku becomes as a naku, telusu, I know. Not like English, I know, which is a nominative form. So cognition is treated as a state experienced, not an action performed. As opposed to this, contrast this one, telusu versus telisindi. Telusu is a stative one, ongoing knowledge, and I know, as opposed to this, Telisindi, which means incoherent, that is a change of a state as I came to know, marks a transition into knowledge. Naku Telisindi, which I came to know. And the time and the aspect differences, Telusu, such as works with the time spans, Telisindi refers to a specific moment of realization. I knew Ravindra since 23 or so, if I say, Naku Ayana Telusu, that is a duration, I came to know him from so and so period to so and so. And now coming to the other point, what we can say is about animacy and agreement. So these are also reflected through the syntax in Telugu. Vallanta naku telusu, for example, I can say, and as opposed to cognition verbs often take abstract nouns, sangati or matter, vishayam, aa vishayam naku telusu, naku aa sangati telusu, etc. So other cognition verbs which are in Telugu, if you know, some of you, the old Telugu forms, for example, archaic verbs, archaic formal form, such as no, erugu, which means I know. Nenu Ravindranu erugudunu, which means I know Ravindra. Or if you say, ee vishayam or asangati devuduku eruka, we can also say. So erugu is another archaic form for the verb to know. And the other one is the telusukon, which means learn, acquire knowledge, which is an active verb. Takes a nominative subject. Nenu aa vishayam telusukonnanu, which means I learned it. As opposed to telusu state, telusukon is telusukonu effort-based or learning process. And the other verb, what in Telugu we can say is the verb vachu. Vachu means to come, to know, such as used like learn, acquire a skill. Ayanaku Telugu vachu, or he knows Telugu, or I can say naku driving vachu, naku karu nadapatam vachu. So these are the learning skills which we express through the verb vachu, which means to come. So stative versus active distinction, if you look at, that's what I tried to say about Telusu, as opposed to no effort, whereas this is a state of mind, as opposed to that active verbs reflect about Telusukon requires effort learning. So this, if you look at in Fillmore's case grammar, so the features, the key features we can state is plus stative and plus agentive. That is a plus stative means Telusu is a plus stative, and if it is Telusukono is a plus agentive. So Telugu cognition verbs show two types of knowledge based on this earlier presentation or earlier what I have said. There is a state which is knowing, and the other one is the process that is learning, similar to English know versus learn. So from this, what I can conclude is stative knowledge versus telisindi. Telusu is the stative knowledge. Telisindi is coming to know. And the third one is telusukono, a learning active. So dative subject is a central. So that I want to not to go ahead with this one. But I would like to finally come to the Bonda language, which I have been working. I tried to look into this Bonda language, how the Bonda language speaker tells about this verb to know and to learn. So in Hindi, you say, for example, mujhe pata hai or mujhe malum hai. For that, mak is the verb in the Bonda language. So in English, makting means I know English. So if it is in Odia, what the Odia person will say is, Ingreji Sikiba, for example, I took a sentence from the Bonda person, Ning English makting dosita, part putting doting, which means having learned English, I said I can read this lesson or read the lesson. So, which means if you translate this into Odia, I also tried to look into Odia, how the Odia person will say this sentence. And I asked a Odia student to give me the translation of the above sentence. So he gave me the sentence in Odia will be Indrazi Sikhiba Pare Moon Kahili Mu Bisayati Padiba Paribi. Something like that he will say if it is in Odia. So the point is Mak is to learn or to know, and the same one, they don't try to distinguish the verb such as we have one which expresses Telusu and the other one Telusukono or learn. But they both, for the both, they are using the Mak only to in the Bonda language. This is what looking at a glance. For example, if I say I know Ravindra, or I know somebody is the name of a person or a woman in Bonda. So if it has to be said in Bonda, then the Bonda person will say Ning Sombari Makting means I know somebody, he will say. So as opposed to, that means I know somebody. So in Odia, there are two forms. One is Jani Parili, and the other one, one more verb I have come to know through this data collection yesterday when I asked this person. These two verbs he has given me. So to conclude, what I can say is cognition verbs in Telugu show that there is a rich semantic distinction and a unique syntactic pattern such as dative subjects, and there is interaction between the experience versus agency. So Telugu encodes cognition as something that often happens to the mind, not something fully and controlled by the subject. So there are unique syntactic patterns, as I said, the dative subjects and the interaction between experience versus agency. So this variation shows that while the semantic distinction between state and change of state is universal, the formal encoding of that distinction is language specific, distributed across morphology, syntax, or lexicon depending upon the language. So with this few words, I say thanks for inviting me and to be part of this the workshop. But actually in the workshop, normally we try to give the data and then try to the participants ask them to analyze and present their views. But it's also a good experience of us to start with and then go on in the day. Maybe some of the participants, they can be given actual data and then analyze them, ask them their feedback, and try to give their presentations. That will be an excellent view. With these few words, now I say thank you for giving me this opportunity, and also Professor Krishna sir. I also have seen him, even though I didn't meet him personally, but I have seen him in earlier the online workshop as well, online seminars conducted by the Helen Keller Institute. Thank you very much, sir, for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Professor Ramesh Kumar, sir. You are our godfather, you are our father also, in everything, whatever, we have a doubt or clarification, we always look, the immediate person to look for is you only. You are living encyclopedia for us, your vast knowledge, and you have been working in endangered
Too
languages.
small. Thank you very much for saying that word, but I'm too small.
No, sir, you deserve it. You truly deserve it. And, God should give you another 100 years.
No, thank
so
you
that
very much.
We all
Okay.
prosper. We all grow under you, develop under you, and take up more research. Definitely, under your guidance, we all are your students, and definitely we will take your guidance and look forward to take up more research, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
for
you.
your valuable
Thank
support in spite of
Yeah.
your health not supporting. You have taken time just
Yeah.
because you love to be with the students and you love to disseminate your knowledge. You were ever quenching thirst, but that dissemination of knowledge only keeps you very active. And God bless you with lots of energy, love, and care, so that you continue to bless us, grace us with your immense knowledge and contributions. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, Krishna, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, good afternoon, Professor Ramesh, sir.
Sir, thank you. Thank you, sir. Very good
Sir,
afternoon, sir.
మీ
Yeah.
స్పీచ్ వింటా ఉంటే మీ స్పీచ్ మీరు మాట్లాడలేదు, మీ అనుభవం మాట్లాడింది, మీ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ మాట్లాడింది.
Thank you, sir. Because I didn't prepare. Actually, I thought, interaction. I told to Ravi that we will have discussion. In that discussion, I will share about this verb. Cognition means the thinking, and how in Telugu we use these verbs. I read a paper which was published by my teacher, Professor B.H. Krishnamurthy, way back in. I told him
చాలా
the
బాగా
same thing.
మాట్లాడారు. అయితే నాకు ఒక క్వశ్చన్ ఉంది సార్.
Yeah, sir. Tell me, sir. Yeah.
అంటే మనము లాంగ్వేజ్ థాట్ అనేవరకి
Sir.
మనకు ముగ్గురు గొప్ప వ్యక్తులు గుర్తుకు రావాలి సార్.
Sir. Yes, sir.
ఒకటి సోక్రటీస్, రెండోది చోమ్స్కీ,
Yeah.
మూడోది వైగోట్స్కీ.
Vygotsky. Yeah.
సో ఇప్పుడు మీరు అన్నారు రవీంద్ర నాకు తెలుసు అన్నారు కదా.
Uh,
రవీంద్రని పూర్తిగా అర్థం చేసుకున్నా అంటే ఈ తెలుగు భాష అనేది ఎంత ఇంపార్టెంట్ అంటే
తెలుసు. Yes.
సోక్రటీస్ ని
Yeah.
వెళ్ళి ఒక ఫ్రెండ్ గురించి అడిగాడట, ఆయన తెలుసా అని.
Okay.
సోక్రటీస్ ఆన్సర్ ఏం చెప్పాడు? కొంచెం తెలుసు అని చెప్పాడట.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes. So the semantics, exactly as you have said, the verb telusu has that semantics. When you say semantics, what strikes in your mind, the thought process, what tells about telusu means what do you know about Ravindra? What is his character, or what is his knowledge? So many things come into our mind, as exactly you have said. Telusu, as opposed to know something, as opposed to learn. నాకు ఆ విషయం తెలిసింది, ఆర్ కృష్ణ గారు నాకు తెలుసు which means what I know about him, ఆర్ ముఖ్యమంత్రి నాకు తెలుసు. If I say, that means what is that you get the information when I say, that means is it something I am telling that I know such a big person, or what is that semantics behind that? And also the syntax behind these sentences. These two we look into this, sir. When we are studying as a linguist.
లర్నింగ్ లో డెఫినేషన్ చూసుకున్నప్పుడు, లర్నింగ్ ఇస్ అ కంటిన్యూస్ ప్రాసెస్ అయినప్పుడు,
సార్
ఆ వర్డ్ తెలుసు అంటే ఒక మనిషి గురించి కానీ ఒక విషయం గురించి కానీ నాకు కంప్లీట్ నాలెడ్జ్ ఉంది, కంప్లీట్ కమాండ్ ఉందని చెప్పొచ్చా? ఆ భాష వాడచ్చా, లేకపోతే మన నాలెడ్జ్ ఇన్కంప్లీటా? ఆ క్వశ్చన్ సార్ నాది.
సార్ అంటే ఇది నాకు తెలుసు మీన్స్ దట్ మీన్స్ ఐ నో అబౌట్ హిమ్. దట్ మీన్స్ హౌ మచ్ ఐ నో, ఐ కెన్ ఓన్లీ ఇన్ మై బెటర్ ప్రాసెస్ ఐ విల్ సే దట్ టు సమ్ ఎక్స్టెంట్ నాకు కొంచెం తెలుసు. ఐ కెన్ సే రవీంద్ర గురించి కొంచెం తెలుసు మీన్స్ ఐ డోంట్ నో, ఐఎమ్ నాట్ సో ఇంటిమేట్లీ అసోసియేటెడ్ విత్. ఇఫ్ ఐ హ్యావ్ ఎ లాంగ్ అసోసియేషన్, ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ప్రొఫెసర్ మై టీచర్ పద్మశ్రీ లేట్ ప్రొఫెసర్ బి రామకృష్ణ రెడ్డి, ఆయన నాకు బాగా తెలుసు. దట్ మీన్స్ బాగా when we add such as you said, కొంచెం తెలుసు, బాగా తెలుసు మీన్స్ ఆయన గురించి బాగా తెలుసు మీన్స్ I know very well about him because I have a long association with him for about 40 years. So that means this kind of the meaning is there in this verb to know, as opposed to లర్న్. నేర్చుకున్నాను ఆర్ ఆయన గురించి తెలుసుకున్నాను. దట్ మీన్స్ as
సార్
opposed
సార్ నేను
to
మిమ్మల్ని పర్సనల్
state,
వచ్చి కాదు పర్సనల్
as
వచ్చి
opposed
కలుస్తాను
to
సార్ వాటి ఇంకా
process.
వేరే సైంటిఫిక్ సెషన్స్ ఉన్నాయి.
Okay, okay, okay.
రవీంద్ర గురించి చెప్పాలంటే మన జీవితం సరిపోదు సార్, ఎందుకంటే ఆయన పర్వతం లాంటి వాడు, స్పిరిచువల్ ఫోర్స్ ఇన్ ద వరల్డ్.
Yes, yes, I agree with you. Exactly. Is yeah, as you have said, Tilisu means what? Is it about linguistics, or is he about his psychology knowledge, or his background, or his spiritual, religious beliefs about him? What is that I know about him అనేది దీని గురించి మనం మాట్లాడుకోవచ్చు, as you have rightly said. Thank you so much for inviting and also telling me to give this. I didn't prepare, to be very frank. I thought I will have some time to interact with the participants and others. But it's a wonderful occasion to
Sir,
be
Professor Ramesh
part
garu,
of this virtual meet. Thank you so much.
Your presence itself is enough, sir.
No, sir. Thank you so much for inviting me. Actually, the topic was very interesting for me. Cognitive behavioral therapy, because I never did any course in psychology. So it was very appealing for me. What is this cognitive behavioral therapy? What are you going to discuss in this? I was more interested. So when Ravindra asked me about cognition, I said, I don't know anything about cognition. But I read some long ago this paper on verbs of cognition in Telugu. So if you want me to talk, or I can
Ravindra.
share, I said. Thank you so
Ravindra,
much, sir. Yeah.
We'll move ahead. And
Yes.
మీరు అన్నారు కదా,
Yeah.
మీకు తెలియదు అన్నప్పుడే మీకు తెలిసిందని అర్థం.
Thank you so much. Yeah, the negative
Yes, sir.
the negative part of the verb telusu is the teliyadu. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir, Krishna sir, for having this contextual discussion.
Yeah.
And thank you, Professor Ramesh sir. Your love and affection towards all our students and fraternity. We are learning so much, and today also, you have contributed immensely to this workshop. Without knowing itself, by knowing so much, we all have learned so much. So with that, I can express my gratitude to you by joining this. And I would like to kindly stay online, sir.
Yeah. I will be there because I want to attend this workshop. That's why I enrolled for to be as a participant, not as a speaker, or to give my I wanted to actually know about this cognitive behavioral therapy, what it is. But that was more curious for me rather than talking and sharing my knowledge. This is not
Yes,
the to forum for having to share my knowledge. Okay. Thank you
Yes,
so
yes,
much for your love and affection, for inviting me to be part of this program. Okay, I will definitely be there and listen all your presentations, technical sessions. Thank you. Thank you, Ravi. Thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
sir. You are always a great inspiration for me to be a lifelong learner. Whenever I see you, I always feel like a student, ever learning student.
No.
And you keep inspiring all of us.
A wonderful
sir.
person, sir. Wonderful person.
Now I would like to invite Professor Sudhir Bansar to address the gathering in inaugural. I would like to invite our student to introduce our Sudhir Bansar.
I invite Dr. Sudirban sir. Dr. Sudirban sir, academic qualifications are: he did B.A. Honors in Psychology from Government College, Biniam, Srinagar, Kashmir. M.A. in Linguistics in Osmania University. M.Phil in Osmania University. And Ph.D. in Osmania University. Position: Associate Professor in Linguistics. He has teaching experience over 28 years. He started his career as a research fellow at Indo-Japanese Project. He later taught linguistics and languages pathology at M.S. University, Baroda, Gujarat. AYJNIHH Secunderabad, University of Hyderabad, and Osmania University, Hyderabad. Since 2022, he is teaching in Helen Keller's Institute of Speech and Hearing. He also had earlier stints in Helen Keller's Institute 2003 to 2017. His research interests are in field of language pathology and child language. He has published 16 papers in these areas. He also works in clinical works in Help Child Center for Learning Difficulties in the evenings. He is an associate life member of Indian Speech and Hearing Association. He is an avid trekker and rock climber, being associated with the Society to Save Rocks, Hyderabad. At present, he teaches Bachelor's of A.S.L.P. and Masters in A.S.L.P. in the Institute. A brief profile: Dr. Sudhir Ban has teaching and researching in the field of linguistics and language pathology since 1996. He taught in CILL and AIISH Mysore, MS University, Baroda, Gujarat, AYJ NIHH, Hyderabad, Hyderabad. CALTS, University of Hyderabad, Osmania University, Hyderabad. Since 2022, he is teaching at Hellen Keller Institute of Research and Rehabilitation for the Disabled Children, Hyderabad. The papers taught by him include general linguistics, clinical linguistics, phonological disorders in childhood, literacy and language disorders, research methods, and so on. He has 16 published papers in the areas of sociolinguistics, clinical linguistics, on Koya language, aphasia, dementia, autism, MR, and dyslexia. He has completed 5 research projects on child language, dyslexia, and so on. Besides teaching and research, he is actively involved in trekking in and around Hyderabad as well as Himalayas. Now I invite Dr. Sudhirban sir.
Thank you, Xavier, for your kind words and introduction about our Professor Sudhir Bansal. Now I invite Professor Sudhir Bansal to address the gathering in inaugural session. And Sudhir Bansal will also take a session in the scientific sessions in the afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today's session on the interface of cognition and language. Cognition literally means together. Okay. I'm just addressing. Cognition literally means that different types of knowledges are joined together. Co is together, and Gna means Jnanam or the knowledge. So cognition is a set of abilities and process for learning. So that includes comprehension and production of language, attention and memory, problem solving, decision making, reasoning and judgment, and also concept formation. So with this, I take off. I am thankful to the organizers to invite me for this very interesting and deliberate session today. Thank you.
So now let's take a break for 5 minutes and we'll start technical session after 5 minutes. Thank you.
All the
So
participants.
thank you, Professor Sudhir Bansar, and all the dignitaries and of the inaugural session. Now I request everyone to switch on your videos so that we can have a screenshot which will make it more memorable. We will also share the screenshot with everyone. I request everyone to share your switch on your cameras, please, for a moment.
Good afternoon, Sri Puja.
I request all the participants to switch on your cameras quickly.
Pandu, are you there? Pandu. Hi, Ramesh.
Sushil sir, kindly switch on your camera.
Pandu Kamtekar. Pandu Kamtekar, sir, have you joined?
I request all the participants to kindly switch on your cameras. We have come to an end of the inaugural session. Before we conclude, I request everyone to switch on your cameras so that we can take a screenshot.
Ramesh and Puja, sir, Pandu call చేయరా? Right.
So thank you everyone for staying with us.
And so participants, stay tuned for the program in another 5 minutes. We will dive into the wonderful and beautiful topic of cognitive behavior therapy, the connection between language and thought. We have two interesting speakers, very experienced. Pandu Kamtekar, clinical psychologist, will deliver a lecture on language and thought. And Sri Puja will talk about language and thought leading to emotion, how to demystify, how to dismantle the connection between, how to change language. So I'll be talking about the main topic, the cognitive behavior therapy. Stay tuned.
Krishna sir,
Yes, Ravindra.
yes sir, we are now offering vote of thanks for inaugural. Then after that, we'll start the technical session, sir, with
Sure,
your
sure.
permission. Thank you, sir.
Now I would like to invite Dr. Ravindra sir, a professor, faculty, and consultant psychology, linguistics, medical, psychiatric, social work, counseling, career guidance, spirituality, mass communication and journalism, public relations, and visiting and guest faculty India for various organizations and institutions. Member of various professional associations, organized, present, participated in various webinars, seminars, workshops, symposiums, conferences, PDFs, training, awareness, and outreach programs in offline, online, and hybrid mode at stage, national and regional and international levels. Dr. Ravindra sir is a multidisciplinary scholar and practitioner with expertise in psychology, counseling, community development, social work, medical, psychiatric, social work, public relations, mass media, journalism, language, linguistics, environment, Indian knowledge systems, spirituality and medical, holistic health, well-being, and sustainable development. He is deeply committed to continuous learning and research on the role and impact of language and linguistics across disciplines, fostering multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary, and transdisciplinary approaches. A passionate, flexible, and open learner, he engages with complex phenomena through diverse perspectives. As a lifelong researcher, he seeks to contribute to social through pragmatic outcomes that promote holistic health, global peace, harmony, and sustainable development. And he completed his master in psychology, social work, MOMS communication and journalism, spirituality, linguistics, and management, and other courses. Thank you.
Yeah. I take this opportunity to express my gratitude and vote of thanks to all the eminent resource persons who have joined and graced the occasion. Dr. Sri Krishna sir, Professor Head, Department of Clinical Psychology, and also convener of the workshop. Professor Patan Umar Khan sir, Founder Chairman, Professor Helen Keller Group, and Dr. D. Armugam sir, Principal Director, Academics, Helen Keller Institute, Dr. K. Sushil Kumar sir, Head, Department of Linguistics, Osmania University, Hyderabad, Dr. B. Balu Nayak sir, Vice Principal, University College of Arts and Social Sciences, Osmania University, Professor Dr. K. Ramesh Kumar sir, who is keynote speaker, retired Professor, Department of Linguistics, Osmania University, and also the resource persons for the workshop, including Sri Pando Kamtekar sir, clinical psychologist, and also Dr. Sri Pooja Siddham Shetty, and all the eminent resource persons for the day. I also express my gratitude to the technical staff, supporting staff, teaching staff, non-teaching staff, and also to all my dear students of clinical psychology and all the participants, especially without you, which this inaugural session and the workshop couldn't have been successful. So now we will take a break for 5 minutes and then we will be joining back for technical sessions. Everyone stay on, and the registration link and the joining link has been shared with all the registered participants. We have more than 252 to 300 participants registered. So we have shared the registration link to your email. Kindly check your email and join. We also have updated the registration link and the joining link in the registration form. So you can join the technical sessions in next 5 minutes. So I once again express my heartfelt gratitude to Helen Keller Institute, Department of Clinical Psychology and Department of Linguistics, University College of Arts and Social Sciences, Osmania University for this collaboration, and look forward for more collaborative projects and programs in coming future. So let's all join back in another 5 minutes for the technical sessions. Thank you, everyone.
Ravindra, I'm ready.
So welcome participants. We are about to start technical sessions for the day. So the first session will be having by Professor Dr. G. Sri Krishna sir. He would be delivering on introduction to CBT. Now I invite our student to introduce Dr. G. Sri Krishna sir.
To begin a technical session, we have Professor Dr. G. Sri Krishna sir, who will introduce us to fundamentals of cognitive behavioral therapy. Dr. G. Krishna sir is professor and head of the Department of Clinical Psychology in Helen Keller's Institute of Research and Rehabilitation for the Disabled Children. Career objective: to train and empower psychology students to become mental health professionals, especially in the area of counseling. Over 25 years of experience in clinical psychology and rehabilitation, with a strong focus on teaching, research, and clinical practice, many of my past students are working as counselors, running child development centers, wellness coaches, running the private practices, and some of them are working in government and NGOs, and some of them settled in abroad. Extensive experience in academic leadership, including curriculum development, faculty mentoring, and student counseling. Proven track record in research and publication with a focus on cognitive behavioral therapy, psychological assessment, and rehabilitation psychology. Active contributor to national and international conferences and workshops with a commitment to community engagement and professional development. Professional experiences: clinical director and consultant clinical psychologist, Bliss Psychological Services, Kukatpalli, Hyderabad. Senior Professor in Clinical Psychology, Sweeter Academy of Rehabilitation Sciences, Secunderabad, Telangana. Clinical Psychologist, Faculty in Rehabilitation, Clinical Psychology. National Institute for Empowerment of Persons with Intellectual Disabilities, Secunderabad, India, under Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment, Government of India. Coordinator, National Institute for the Empowerment of Persons with Intellectual Disabilities, Secunderabad, India. Establishment a robust internship program generating over 2,000 students internship across various departments, national and international students. Academic qualifications of Dr. G. Sri Krishna sir are M.A. in Psychology, M.Phil in Psychology, Ph.D. in Psychology, Osmania University, Hyderabad, India. I hand over this moment to Dr. G. Krishna sir. Sir, we request you to take over this session.
Thank you, Xavier, for your brief introduction. Now I would like to invite Dr. G. Krishna sir to take over for your session. Over to you, sir. You have to unmute yourself.
Okay, good afternoon, participants, once again.
Yeah, third slide is visible, sir. You can go to first slide.
One second.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Ravindra, is my voice audible and the screen is
Yes,
visible?
sir. PPT is clear. Your video and audio is also clear. So please continue.
Okay. So good afternoon, participants. And I want participants to be like small children, as if you are listening to your wonderful mother telling a story. I would like to ask a question. In 2002, BBC has conducted a survey and asked the people how many times a child smiles. Any idea? You can just drop a message in chat box. How many times a small baby smiles per day? Okay, without wasting the time, the small baby smiles 500 to 550 times per day. 500 to 550 times. Whereas an adult, how many times an adult smiles? Any idea? Participant, let us be more interactive and drop your messages. An adult smiles 15 to 20 times a day. Who's more happy, a child or an adult? So bring a smile on your face, participants. We will begin our workshop with this wonderful slide. And if anyone can explain what this picture is talking, I'll be very happy. You can unmute yourself or drop a message in the chat box. Participants. So this slide talks about so much of our happiness depends on how we look at the world. So it is not the outside, it is not the world, it is not the people around you, but how you choose to look at the world, how you understand, how you comprehend about yourself and the world, that will determine your happiness, not the external world. That's what this picture talks about. Okay, we'll move on to the next slide. Okay, participants, hope all of you are listening to, all of you are ready to learn about CBT, and just drop a thumbs up message. How many of you are ready? Come on, 1, 2, 3. Okay, wonderful. That's a great response. Jamshed Gauri, please be attentive. Okay, I think you are muted and I need to give the permission. If anybody wants to say something, please just raise your hand. I'll unmute you. Okay, baby Sana, you want to say something? Okay, baby Sana, please go ahead. Baby Sana, you can go ahead. Okay. Okay, this is Payal Pritisha. Where is Payal Pritisha? Payal Pritisha. Okay, I'm unmuting. Okay, without wasting the time, if anybody wants to say, just raise your hand. I'll unmute you. So, Jamshed Gauri, please switch off your video. You are disturbing other people. Otherwise, I'll switch on your video. Where it has gone. Okay, friends. Okay, students. Focus on this particular quotation given by the great, wonderful English poet John Milton. He said, "The mind is its own place and in itself can make a heaven of hell or a hell of heaven." In other words, mind is a mysterious thing. It can turn a hell into a heaven or a heaven into a hell. What does it mean? Even though you are unemployed, even though you are penniless, you don't have money, but still you can create a heaven in your mind irrespective of the external situation. Similarly, even though you are in heaven, you have job, you have family, you have business, you have the luxurious car, luxury house, but still the mind can create hell in your mind. The best example could be Siddhartha, Cave Coffee Day owner, who was worth of 35,000 crores, and he created a hell in his mind and he committed suicide. And in Kota, Rajasthan, 67 young students, males and females, committed suicide because they could not get seat in whatever NEET or IAS or whatever. So, and you have to understand, mind is a good servant but a dangerous master. Mark my words, participants, mind is a good servant but a dangerous master. So if one can understand, so today we are going to learn how to create your mind to behave like a good servant, not behave like a dangerous master. Okay, and the next slide. Okay, I wanted to read. And Pritish, can you please read out? I'll unmute you. 1 second. Okay. Can anybody? I'm going to put on the slide again. Sumana Devi, can you read out the PPT for me? Sumana Devi, I'm going to show the PPT. Please read. Are you ready, Sumana?
Just give me 1 second. Making sense of life or the B in the model.
B is belief.
Okay, beliefs. Men are not disturbed by things, but by the views which they take of them. By views, epictetus is referring to the thoughts and beliefs we have about our experiences. It is these thoughts and beliefs that put the B into the ABC model inferences. Activating event, back pain, belief, oh my God, it's abnormal, it's difficult to carry on with life. Consequence, depression, instead, if he thinks that it's normal and I can be treated and it's temporary difficulty. Challenge, move on.
Okay, participant, try to understand this. The pain and the trouble is not in the back pain, but how you talk to yourself. Your self-talk, or Eckhart Tolle, the greatest spiritual master, talks about voice in the head. So if you can change the voice in the head, or if you can change the language, you can change the emotion. That's what this slide is talking about. Participants, if you have any doubt, please raise your hand. I will unmute you and then we can continue the session. Okay, so the cognitive behavior therapy founders, R&T Beck, who's no more, and Albert Ellis, who's no more. Okay, Sumana, again read once again. Sumana. Or we'll give this chance to somebody else. Bilkis, you are there? Bilkis. I just see Bilkis, she has gone somewhere. Dr. Bilkis is there. Okay, Dr. Abida, raise the hand. Where is Abida? Okay. 1 second. Okay, Dr. Abida, yeah, please go ahead. I'm showing the slide. Please read this slide. Dr. Abida, you're ready?
Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, please go ahead, Abida. Thank you so much.
Okay, sir. Men are not disturbed by events, but they are disturbed by the way they interpret the events.
Okay, in your understanding, Dr. Abida, can you explain? Men include women. Men include women.
Okay. By the
No,
way, okay.
give
It
it a
is not
try.
the event that actually disturbed people, but the way they interpret the event. The problem is not about the events which is happening. It can be taken positively or negatively, but it is about the perception of the person, that how they are taking it.
वंडरफुल अबिदा, वंडरफुल अबिदा. आपको अल्लाह का रहमत ऐसा मिलना है, ऐसा बहुत कुछ मिलना है आपको. Okay, so participant, if you can understand this Epictetus, Greek philosopher 2000 years ago, who spoke this wonderful statement, it is not the event, friend cheating, divorce, job failure, interview failure, breakup, girlfriend rejecting, wife not respecting, child, your daughter not respecting. It is not the event. It is how you interpret, how you understand, how you talk to yourself. That will bring about the disturbance, not the outside event. Participants, if you really understand this statement, please give us a thumbs up. Please give a thumbs up if you have really understood this particular statement. Beautiful quotation by Epictetus, the famous Greek philosopher. Okay. And participants, if you want to know more about these quotations in Facebook, if you are the member of Facebook, please open the book Stoic Lovers, STOIC, Stoic Wisdom, Stoic Wisdom. You will find a lot of explanation. Thank you, Dr. Ravindra, for the thumbs up. Johnson, Mohammed Amin, Rachna Praveen, Rehana Parveen. Okay, thank you all. And then we'll move on to the next slide. So this particular statement is talking about external. So I would like to tell you there are two types of depression, two types of anxiety. One is endogenous, which is something to do with your brain chemicals. And the second one is reactive depression, reactive anxiety. In other words, in response to events, you develop anxiety and depression. If you can use CBT on yourself, you can lower your emotions and start feeling happy and joyful. So change the language, change the self-talk, you will be happy. Who's this person? Criminal Justice, KP? I'll unmute. Criminal Justice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, please, can you tell me, I've just shown you 3 slides. What did you understand, sir?
Which one? The other caption?
Yeah. Just now I put the option, no?
Men are not distributed by events, but they are distributed by the way of they interrupt the events. You are saying some examples like some depression candidates and marriage failures and examination student failure, passing result failures.
Can you be a bit louder? 'Cause I can't hear you. 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 'C
You have told me some examples
Yes, yes,
regarding
no,
about
what did you understand, sir?
for this statement.
Yeah.
Their men are interpreting their views of ideas.
Okay, it is not the event. So we'll move on to the next slide. Thank you, sir.
Okay, welcome.
Okay, so these are the three essential elements of CBT. Anybody is ready to read? I will unmute. Yes. Yeah, please go ahead. Yeah, I'll put the slide once again. Yeah. Go ahead, sir. Okay, did I unmute you? Yeah.
Activity affects behavior.
No, one second. Just start. I just unmuted you.
Okay.
Start again.
Yeah, three essential elements of CBT: cognitive behavioral therapy, third wave. Under the first point is cognitive activity affects behavior. Second point is cognitive activity may be monitored and altered. The last point is desired behavior change may be affected through cognitive change. Within the brackets, Dobson in the year 2013.
Okay, sir. Please mute yourself.
Okay.
Participants, cognitive activity, that is your thinking, your decision making, your attention and concentration. Cognitive activity affects behavior. If you are angry, for example, if you are angry on your partner, if you are angry on your friend, okay, that will show and manifest in your behavior. And this why you're angry can be monitored and altered using introspection, Hemingway. Using introspection, one, you can understand why you're getting angry, why you're only getting angry with this particular person. And the third one, desired behavior change. You want to be peaceful like Buddha. So by changing your thought, by changing your perception, you can bring a desired behavior change of peace and joy in your life. Participants, if you have understood this particular three principles or three essential elements of CBT, please give us a thumbs up. Thank you for your active and wonderful participation. Okay, Jaya, you raise your hand. Please, you want to say something? Jaya Tushar Banerjee. Yeah, Professor Ramesh. Okay, you're just giving us, okay, Professor K. Day. Yeah.
Sir.
Yes, yes. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Can you please introduce yourself, madam?
Okay, thank you, sir, and good afternoon to all here and to the organizers. I am Professor Kakoli Day. Presently, I am teaching in Guru Ghasidas University, Chhattisgarh.
Yeah, could you please switch on your camera, madam?
Okay, thank you.
Yes, madam.
Yes. So what I want to say is that, when we are talking about cognitive or cognition, it is not a very simple as such, because the mind itself is very complex. And who is responding to whom? That feedback, of that person whom you are in communication depends a lot. And another factor which is very much thing, it doesn't happen once. It happens over a period of time. With the same person you interact, it happens suddenly, you are very good relation with somebody, but you just ignore, as you said, that we have this kind of changing the behavior. You change it, but the other one does not change. So what we learned is that, in communication, 50% is in my control, 50% is not in my control. So like at this kind of thing, we
Okay, Professor
actually
Kate,
take care.
we'll ask your
Yes.
voice, madam. Madam, I want you to imagine a mountain and a person. Imagine a mountain, imagine a person. The mountain doesn't say good morning to you. The mountain doesn't say you are beautiful or you are an idiot. So we don't react to the mountain. But whereas to a human being, we expect them to respect us. We expect them to love us. We expect them to be decent with us. But the control is not there, madam. The control is not there. How other person should react, how other person should behave, absolute no control. It is their problem. If they want to respect you, but that is not in your control, madam. As a human beings, we can behave decently, we can talk lovingly, but at the same time, unfortunately, other human being, we have absolute no control. So, madam, thank you so much for your wonderful sharing. I got
Thank
your
you.
point. I got your point. Very nice, madam. Very nice. And I'm very happy that a professor attending this small seminar. Just a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Sorry, that there was an important call. So, my dear participants, so anybody wants to speak or shall we go ahead with the session? Yeah. So I'm not going to this. This also. Okay, I want you to understand universally global thinking. Appraisal is the interpretation or understanding. So globally, what happens when you lost something, when you lost a mobile phone or when you lost a house, a job, automatically there is a sadness and depression. Whereas the threat to domain, fear and anxiety, threat to yourself, you're losing job or your partner is going to go away. Okay. So the anything happens to self violation. For example, somebody insults you, somebody behaves in a injustice manner, you get anger. Expansion to domain, you get a new car, you get a new house, you get a new partner, you will feel happy and delight. So if you want to change, the connection, even the loss can be joy, even the threat can be joy, even the violation can be joy, even the expansion can be joy. Expansion also can be peaceful. I will show you how. So I will introduce one second. So straight away, I'm going into the intervention. So how to change from negative to positive? So all of you can take the screenshot. 1 second. So in mind, first you need to understand the function of the mind. The function of mind is positive and negative, reality versus imagination, a time concept. The mind is all the time thinking about the present, past and future. So you can read by yourself. Okay, we'll go to this is the nature of mind. I've already explained. So how to stop the negative thoughts? You can, the smaller version, what I would like to give. So all of you know break dance. So this is a rap dance. You will never forget in your life. Just remember mnemonic or abbreviation rap dance. So R stands for reality. Please align your thoughts with the reality. Always think of an alternative plan. Plan A fails, plan B. Plan B fails, plan C. Like that, you have to develop alternative ways of thinking. And all the time be positive in the worst situation. For example, I'm sorry, I'm not, I'm not commenting on the whatever. In the presently, there are 2 wars happening, but some people are positive, some people are negative, they're developing depression, anxiety. So it's all in the mind. Even the war happening, if the earthquake happening, you can still be positive. Of course, as ma'am said, it is difficult. By practice, you can develop. And always try to stay in the present. All the religious scriptures, including Guru Gobind Granth, Bhagavad Gita, Quran, Bible, they talk about even Jainism, even in Buddhism, they talk about the real happiness lies in the present, in your hand right now, not in the past, not in the future, because no one has ever entered into past physically, nor able to go into the future physically. So always stay present, enjoy at this particular moment, look here and there. Okay, you are having your laptop or mobile, your parents are at home. Feel happy that you are able to enjoy this present moment. And if you are not able to do all the 4 above, if you still feel very down, divert your mind. Go and do some exercise or listen to good music, go to your friend, go for a walk, go for running, hit gym or do yoga, power yoga, then your mind will calm down. So please remember, participants, this RAP-D. Please don't forget, R stands for reality, A stands for alternative thinking, positive thinking, and be in present and divert. Okay, if you have understood this, please give us a thumbs up. How many of you understood the RAP-D technique? Very, very powerful techniques to participants. You can practice and you can tell me. Okay, thank you so much. And anybody would like to ask a question or please raise your hand. I will, okay, Dr. K. Rajeshwari, Madam, Dr. Rajeshwari, Madam, please switch on your camera. Dr. K. Rajeshwari. If you are in a position. Okay, Dr. K. Rajeshwari is not ready. Bhakti Deda. Bhakti, please go ahead.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, Bhakti. Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. It's a wonderful session. I'm enjoying it. I just want to make a small request. If you could share this PPT on email, it would be a very helpful PPT for all of us. I mean, I just wanted to put this small request to you. It is up to you whether to take a decision to
Bhakti.
Yeah.
Knowledge is not like gold. Knowledge is not like gold. Knowledge can be shared.
Okay.
And knowledge is knowledge. The very basis of knowledge is to disseminate, share the knowledge. I welcome your idea. Definitely, I'll ask Ravindra to share it on all your email IDs. It is with Ravindra. Ravindra, can you do that?
Thank you so much, sir. Because it is like it's like it's like, what if we forget, so that we can go back to our notes and revise and apply. That's my motto. That's it. Nothing else, sir.
Yeah,
And
thank you. Thank you, Bhakti, for giving us an appreciation and acknowledging our knowledge.
sir, it is wonderful to, learn from all of you holding PhD degrees and so much year of experience. I can sense that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Bhakti. Thank you, Bhakti. So kind of you. Okay, yes, please go ahead. Criminal justice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
now it's open. Now it's open, right? As I heard your session is good. I feel what I am saying is, and collaborating with the Department of Osmania University Department of Linguistics, and I want to get any certification or any diploma on CBT, cognitive behavior therapy, because my background was M.Sc psychology, and I have done my specialization in child psychology.
Sure. What's your good name, please?
My name is Kanamuri Preetham.
Okay, Preetham, please note down my number. Other participants also can note down my number if you want to know more about CBT.
Yes, sir. Please tell me, sir.
It is 984.
Yes, sir.
91.
Okay, sir.
477.
Okay, sir.
88. Please drop a message on WhatsApp. Please don't fall.
Oh, it is there in my contacts already. Your name and number.
Yeah, 98491 477 88. Yeah, Rajeshwari garu cheppandi. Dr. K. Rajeshwari. Rajeshwari garu. Are you there? Ravindra.
Sir, ఇప్పుడు మీకు CBT కోర్స్
Yes,
ఏమైనా
sir.
ఓన్లీ ఎక్స్క్లూజివ్లీ CBT కోర్స్ ప్రొవైడ్ చేస్తున్నారు ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ?
లేదు ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ కాదండి, చెప్తాను మీకు నేను. నాకు ఒకసారి యూ జస్ట్ డ్రాప్ ఎ మెసేజ్ ఇన్ వాట్సాప్, ఐ విల్ గెట్ బ్యాక్ టు యూ. రవీంద్ర, డాక్టర్ కె రాజేశ్వరి, మన సోషల్ వర్క్ రాజేశ్వరియా? రవీంద్ర. Ravindra, with this brief introduction to CBT, Pandu is waiting. So, can we give a chance to Pandu? Ravindra, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. With this brief introduction, I will just talk about 1 second. I'll just talk about, so one of the participants wants to share my PPT. So I will give it to you. So please share the PPT with all the participants.
Okay, Suman Kumari. You have any query?
Okay.
Criminal justice, KP.
No, it's already done. Ravindra, so finally, I would like to say that to conclude, the self-talk, the negative self-talk can be converted using RAPD technique, and you can develop a very positive sense, optimistic view, optimistic explanation. So if someone scolds me, you are an idiot, then I should check with myself, I'm an idiot or not. Just because someone is saying idiot, I don't become an idiot. So the problem is we react. So don't react. Try to go into yourself. Try to understand your own language. And please read the works of Vygotsky, Noam Chomsky, and Beck. So change the language. If you can change the language, you can change the cognition, and that cognition will change the emotion. For example, if I am rejected by my girlfriend, instead of feeling unhappy, instead of going into depression, I can say to myself, thank you so much for saving my time and energy. I can invest my energy in finding a new girlfriend. Just an example. Don't tell it to your partners. So participants, give us a thumbs up that if you change your language, if somebody says, I hate you, you tell to yourself, I love myself. I'm the most important person. This mind I have to carry all along in my entire life, 70 years or 80 years. So I should be happy with myself. If somebody, just because somebody hates me, somebody dislikes me, I won't become rubbish. So the language, the self-talk, talk to yourself kindly, as if you're talking to a small child, as if you're talking to your wonderful mother, talking to your best friend. How do you talk? You be very kind. Good morning, my friend. How are you? Or when you talk to your mother, Amma, how are you? Did you have your lunch? So be kind to yourself. Be polite to yourself when you talk to yourself. That's what I would like to give the message. That's what cognitive behavior therapy says. Change the language. That will change your cognition. The changed cognition will bring about a new emotion. That's all, Ravindra. Thank you so much. Ravindra, over to you. If anybody has a question, please raise your hand.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your wonderful and insightful session, sir, for introducing us to the cognitive behavioral therapy and different nuances and aspects in cognitive behavioral therapy. As participants are requesting, definitely. In coming days, we are going to organize a full-fledged workshop on cognitive behavioral therapy. We'll be announcing soon, along with CRE program. So you all can join. We will be sending you the invitation soon. We will have exclusive workshop on CBT with CRE points.
Ravindra, Dr. Abhiza would like to speak.
Doctor.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, Abhiza.
So I have a question related to this. So whatever you said is really very motivational and inspiring also at the same time. I want to know, sir, actually we are saying positive words to us that someone is saying something to us and then we will be like, okay, we are not like this. But the mind is already, occupied by the thoughts and the thoughts keep coming in our mind. Sometimes the negative thought, the internal debates in the mind, sometimes it seems like that there are two personalities in our mind who are fighting with each other, that no, this is right, no, this is wrong. So how can we just satisfy our mind and keep telling these words with us, but still there is no peace in the mind? So can you just tell me something related to that, that how can we make peace with our mind? So you are muted right now.
Dr. Abida, pleasure and pain parts of our life. And as you said, there is a friend and enemy in your mind. Please change that perspective. Replace the word friend and enemy with a lover. There is a lover inside. The lover is loving Abiba. The lover is in love with your mind, love with your soul. Embrace, accept. So, like the pleasure and pain, sometime pleasure, it's a mixture of life. All the time pleasure, it will apne ko bore marta hai. Like, sometimes life will become dull. See, the emotion will add colors to our life. Happiness, sometime anger, sometime sadness, sometime joy. Okay. So accept the enemy, accept the friend. Okay. Buddha said, middle path, sometime pleasure, sometime pain. You have to balance and go ahead with your life. Thank you for that lovely symbol, love. Thank you, Abiba. And as I shared my number, you can get back to me. We can exchange emails or we can talk more about in the WhatsApp. God bless you, Abiba. Ravindra? Bhakti, you want to say something? Bhakti wants to say something.
Sir, I want to, hello.
Yeah.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, Bhakti.
Yeah, sir, I just wanted to ask about the certificate, participation certificate. We will be receiving e-participation certificate of
Ravindra, please respond.
Ma'am, we haven't yet completed the workshop, so kindly be patient and wait for the end of the workshop. All instructions have been already provided. We will address at an appropriate time. Kindly utilize the resource person's valuable time. Focus on topic. We will take care of your certificates.
Pandu is waiting. Okay, please go to the next session. Pandu Kamtekar.
Yes, sir. Thank you, everyone, for your patient listening, and certificates will provide you. And thank you, sir, for your valuable insights on the
topic. Thank you, Ravindra. Just a minute. Participants, if you have really enjoyed the presentation, please put up a thumbs up. Pandu, good afternoon. Welcome to the session, Pandu Kamtekar.
Yes, sir, I am ready.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah. Ravindra.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, participants. Love you all. Have a wonderful day ahead. Bye-bye.
So now I would like to invite the next resource person for the day. We have with us Sri Pandu Kamtekar, who is a clinical psychologist and also author, who would be talking on language and thought. Now I request our student to introduce the next resource person of the day.
Our next speaker is Sri Pandu Kamtekar, sir, a clinical psychologist and author. He will be speaking on language and thought, a topic that lies at the heart of cognitive science and therapy. Sir, Pandu Kamtekar is a clinical psychologist from Warangal, Telangana. His academic and educational qualifications include M.Phil in clinical psychology, M.Sc in clinical psychology, M.A. in philosophy, and M.A. in English. And his diverse work experience includes tribal people and youth education program, Department of Rural Development, SCRP project, and IPEC International Program for Elimination of Child Labor under ILO International Labor Organization project, and Rainbow Foundation of India for orphan or semi-orphan children. And he do other works, Atmagosh, a book on tribal culture in Polvar, submerged area on emotional attachment of tribals to forest and psychological perspective. Few articles on various social issues on psychological perspective, and workshops for scriptless tribal language and children literature. Presently working as a clinical psychologist with Samolachana Swastik Hospital, Warangal, Jagruti Psychiatric Hospital, Anakonda, helping on the Addiction Center, Anamkonda, Sarvodaya Youth Organization, Anamkonda, Government Medical College, for Saderam Camp, Mahabubad. Sir, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Beam, for your brief introduction about our next resource person, Sri Pandu Garu. So, Pandu Garu, we welcome you on behalf of the Department of Clinical Psychology and also Department of Linguistics for this wonderful workshop. Over to you, sir, for your session.
Hello.
Yes, sir, you are audible. We can see you. Please continue.
Are you all audible? Is there? Sir, are there audible?
Yes, sir.
Audible is there?
Sir. Your video is clear. We can see you, sir. We can hear you.
Good evening, everybody. I am Pandu Kamtekar. I am clinical psychologist. I am working in this field for the last 7 years in Warangal. Right now, my topic is language and thought. Language versus thought. Language can change one thought, or one thought can change one language. These both are very
अच्छा चलेगा हाँ खत्म हो गई
these are both are very crucial to classification is there because of Language changes thoughts. How it is means the people like that, the Indians like this, the Tamilians like this, the upper class people is like this. This language words, this can change our thought. In the same way, in our mind, we have the thoughts like that negatives. We automatically or stressfully, we get some bad experiences in our life that can force the words, the such words. So, in the languages, Krishna Sari says that the first station is that language changes, we can change our thought, that can change our behavior, that can change our emotions. What the language is there? In languages, we have mostly we are seeing that some words is there, which enhances the abnormal behavior. That is, insulting words is there. First one is insulting words, and some words are encouraging words. Some words are appreciating words. Some words are satirical words. These words can enhance the thought abnormality, enhance the abnormal behavior, enhance the our emotional aspects. Anyway, not these words. Along these words, there are some other factors in there. One is pitch. How much my heart tone is saying. That pin tone or pitch is most plays the crucial role. Aggressive tone is different. Lovely tone is different. Oppressive tone is different. Satirical tone is different. These different words can enhance the negative thoughts and thought distortions and abnormal emotionality. Some words, encouraging words or appreciating words, that gives us the positive impact on our behavior. In the same way, this positiveness leads to the dependence, and sometimes it's become attachment to the particular person. This is the problem. The second is insulting words and satirical words. These words very simple. Every saying that some insulting words. Suppose today a husband to wife, his husband is saying, your mother is mad, your father is mad, your culture is mad, your caste is mad, your reason is mad. Everything is saying this. Such words can encourage the abnormal behavior and abnormal relationship between them. In the same way, the language can changes one person's thought. One person's thought can changes one language. These are interdependent. This can be only observed in the individual counseling, and when we are discussing with the problem with the couples and both patients, they are saying such words. In our language, Sari said that Stoic philosophy. Stoic philosophy, what is Stoic philosophy? Is saying that what is controlled by you? The first thing. What is not controlled by you? What are the controlled by you? What are the not controlled by you? I can control my behavior. I can control my tongue. I can control my language. I can control my all aspects. But I cannot control all the world. I cannot control other person's behavior. I cannot control other person's mind. I cannot control other family members. Then this, which are the controlled by me, which are the not controlled by me. Then according to this Stoic philosophy, first you have to focus on the what you controlled by you. Controlled by you, the first place is to change one's thought, one change emotion, one change one attitude. That's mainly the very important, the language. Language role is very crucial. That word is tongue is very sharp than any weapon. In the another case is there, some our attitude with language. Say, one story is there. Two fortune tellers went to a king and he said his fortune. One person is saying, your mother is dies, your father is dies, your children will dies, all will dies after you die. Die, everything saying. The king is irritated, and aggressive, and he punished him to kill. And second fortune teller went there, and he says to king, sir, your fortune is very wonderful than your all family members. Your lifespan is very high comparative to the all family members. This is very, and he is appreciated some appreciate words and praises. Then he get some gift. What is this? What he is saying? This story is language is very important. In the same way of approach is very important. The first one is way he is saying that all is saying negatives, finally saying that positive. The second one is saying that positive, finally negative. But first both fortune tellers say the same thing. Same thing. But they're expressing or they are saying the way is different. That difference, thus different views give the different results. Here, in the same way, some people is saying that in their thoughts, they cannot come out. They cannot come out. They are roaming around. How can we change one person's thought? Here is saying that only one thing is there. Socrates questionnaire, questioning method. That is very powerful. What do you want, madam? What are you expecting from your husband? Some example. Sir, my husband should be as I like. నేను ఎట్లా చెప్పాను, నేను ఎట్లా అనుకుంటున్నాను, నా భర్త అలాగా ఉండాలి అని చెప్తాను. Is it possible? My question is there according to. Is there any same like that? Can you say, నువ్వు అనుకున్నట్టు your brother is there? What you are thinking, your brother is like that? What your father is thinking, your mother is like that? Your mother is thinking like that, thinking as your father is like that. Both are thinkings is different, but they are thinking that everyone should be done according to my thinking. Is it possible? This such type of questioning is very wonderful in Socratic questionnaire. Socratic question is very useful in this area. But in Socratic questioning area, as a therapist, as a counselor, must be balanced, non-judgmental. This you should not say this is good, that is good. But you compare with that. Only you are initiating that in the brain. You compare with this to that, that to this. Then you come to conclude according to your wish. Because of every client like this, in this situation, they are very educated. They know all IQ levels and they can do good jobs. They can have highly financial status and social status is there. We need not to give any suggestion, but we can help to take a certain decision. In that aspects, our role is very crucial. This stoic philosophy is very powerful to change one language to there. In the second is this stoic philosophy and Socratic questioning methods is we have to apply to change one language. Anyhow, this is not a simple thing to complete the change the language. It's take more sessions, minimum 1 to 15 sessions. But in my experience, some people is come 3 to 4 sessions in India. Because of it is based on what is the fees. That so much fees is there. That's why I'm not. I am saying that no need to pay anymore to come. That I encouraged them to come to my clinic in this way. When this language is changeable, but we cannot change other environments, family environment, other environments, we cannot change. Language can be changed very easily. If we focus on language, if we focus on positive words, we focus on encouraging words and appreciating words, we can change the people. This is the very important role in this language part of changing the thought. This is my brief presentation. Thank you very much. Hello? 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 Hello?
Thank you, sir. Pandu garu, it was a very insightful session.
Thank you, sir, very much.
Now the forum is open for discussion. Participants, if you have any observations, queries, feel free to share. You can raise your hand, we can unmute you. See, kindly focus on sessions. Certificates and all will be provided at the end of the session. The instructions will be given. The certificates link will be shared to your email. So let's utilize the time of resource persons and concentrate on session rather than other things. Sabina Jan. Do you have any query? You raised your hand. Okay. Samra Kidwai.
Yes, sir. Pandu sir, I have a question. Sir, how can we change any aggressive person's thought by our language? How can we change our language and I can motivate or talk to the aggressive person?
aggressive person. How to change aggressive person mean? This is your question? How to change aggressive person is this is your question? Hello? Hello? Change the aggressive person is
Yes,
we
sir.
can do.
Sir, my
Oh.
question is, how can I change aggressive person's thought by my language? If he is in front of me, so how can I change his thoughts with my language?
First, we have to go to the relaxation technique, relaxation therapy. First one, the anxiety features can be reduced through the relaxation techniques. After relaxation techniques, we have to sit 1 or 2 sessions CBT or REBT. Then we step by step we can reduce it. Hello? Completed.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. We have Jay Tushar. Do you have any query?
Yes, sir. Pandu sir, I have a question. When you were talking about Stoic philosophy, and
Yes.
you said that there are two parts of our thoughts, something which we can control and something which we cannot control. You described how we can change what we control. Let us say that I'm trying to give my own self this CBT and about the things which keep bothering me, which is things which are not under my control. Let us say they are under the control of the people around me. They say things and then I react. So how do I control that particular thought? How do I bring the change in thought, in emotion, using what kind of a language pertaining to Stoic philosophy?
Control to others is the one of the cognitive distortion. Control to the others is the cognitive distortion. Then we address to the distortion in the what I is saying that is in the what questioning, Socrates questioning, and second one is this one. What Stoic philosophy, which can be explained in the CBT session. After some time, after their realization, they can try to change their thought. But it is not simple in 1 or 2 sessions. It's take minimum 3 sessions.
Yeah, Jay Tushar, I hope it is answered. Or
Well, sir, I'll have to take
Hello?
whatever I can understand. Yes, Pandu sir.
Another example is there. Some people, one wife is saying that my husband is not coming at 9 o'clock, sir. He is coming 11 o'clock and 12 o'clock. This is my comp. How can I reduce it? I am saying that why you are taking it negative. You take it as positive. My husband is doing very hard work up to 12 o'clock. Then with this thought will come in your mind. In place of hesitation, the love will reappear in your mind. I says like that.
Okay, okay. So what you are saying is with when situations we cannot control, in that whatever thought comes to our mind, so to change that thought from distortion to positivity.
Positively.
Okay, okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Pandu sir.
thank you. Suman Kumari.
Hello, and first of all, I would like to thank everybody for the great session which is going on. One query which is in my mind is that most of the discussions till now has been on adults. There is a great need right now for autistic children and how CBT can help autistic children. Is this webinar also going to discuss on that, or if not, then are there going to be any future webinars which might address how CBT can help autistic children?
In the artistic teaching, cognitive behavior therapy can be applied, cannot be applied. I have no idea. But this cognitive behavioral therapy can applies only who have good insight and good communication, good cognitive functioning, reading, writing, and saying. When the when eye contact is properly, then we can apply this CBT. But I have not applied this technique to autistic children. That opportunity have not get yet now.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, Miss
Sir, can I-
Rama, please go ahead.
Yes, sir. The cognitive behavior therapy is used to reframe the thought. So if there were some persons who asked about how do I react to this situation, that situation. Okay. So we actually work on reframing the thought in cognitive behavior. It can be negative or it can be positive. Okay. See, for example, a person is coming at 9 o'clock. So you brought in a thing saying the husband has worked till such a time, and it is explained to that person that the husband is coming late. So reframing the thought is cognitive behavior therapy. And coming to one person asking about autistic child, we may not be able to reframe the thought of an autistic child. Okay, sir. So practically, if we take anyone, like for example, a person is coming to us with some idea and they say, I believe I'm struggling because of this, because of that. It is their assumption. Okay. So when they narrate that, it is reframed and given a positive angle to them. So that is cognitive behavior therapy.
Yes.
Am I right, sir?
Yes, yes.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thought restructuring is the one of the part in CBT.
Yes, sir.
So our target is finally what they thought in their mind we have to change, not directly involving. We are involving our discussions. We are giving the information. We are giving the questioning. We are debating with him whether it is possible to compare your family, to compare your surroundings, you are compare your mother and father. Anywhere you observe like that, then why are you thinking like that? And finally, you have to change your thought, you restructure your thought. This is our target.
Yeah, after their inputs only, sir. After their inputs and in
Yes.
whatever way, wherever the problem lies. That is where we help them in
Lies.
restructuring.
So restructure, yes.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Ekta Jain.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, thank you so much, sir, for the wonderful session. I had one question. When we are talking about CBT, generally we talk about negative, self-defeating thoughts, right? What if the child, because yes, so I'm working in a school as a school counselor. I also have children who think much more average, positive about themselves. Whereas, so can CBT help? And if yes, can you just give one example? So I'll just give you a scenario so that you can help me out with this. So suppose I get a student who says that, ma'am, I will not study because I know I've done it and I know everything. I'm really good at what I'm doing. I'm not going to rethink about anything. Can we also, any ways in CBT, help him understand that, all right, it's good that you know things and you've done your bit, but there is still more to do and you should keep on working?
With respect to the children or adults? Hello? Your question is with respect to the children or adults? I am very good. I am doing everything. I know.
Adolescents.
I know this.
Sir,
Huh?
adolescents.
Adolescents.
Adolescents. Yes, sir. I'm majorly dealing with adolescents, senior school.
You saying that the adolescents, it's there maybe have any personality disorder is there. In the borderline personality or impulsive personality, in the semi narcissistic personality, some personality traits is in there, then we can do another sessions. It take more time compared to the other sessions.
Right.
Some people borderline persons. I do this, I do this, but he cannot continue any job, he cannot do complete anything. But anywhere he goes to come back with fightings and unnecessary complaints. That take more time with the help of the CBT. We cannot say very easy.
Right, sir. Even in the case of, sir, ODD, oppositional defiance, defiant children, even in those cases, adolescents, it gets very tough.
In that children, we can reduce in the way of the good student, bad student statements. That can maybe reduces. Some exercise we have to design good student activities and bad student activities. We place them to take 1 or 2, 3, 4, 5 sessions. Then some symptoms may be reduced. I had that experience. I get positive results. Some people is continuing their education.
So thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your valuable contribution to this workshop. Patient, the participants also have actively engaged through their observations and questions. Hope this session has been fruitful and you have learned a lot. In coming days, this is just a beginning for all of us to come together to share our knowledge and, learn. We have many more opportunities coming on behalf of the Department of Clinical Psychology. So we will be having more sessions. So keep writing to us, which all topics you would like to listen. And we will be engaging resource persons and, with more interactive topics. So thank you, Pandu Garu, for your valuable contribution. And, in spite of your busy schedule, you have taken time to enlighten us on these topics. Thank you very much.
And meet you. And this opportunity given by Helen Keller Institute. I am very, very thankful to all staff and all members once again. Thank you once again. Right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now we will move on to our next session by Dr. Sri Pooja Siddham Shetty. She will be talking on language thought leading to emotion and how to demystify. So now I invite our student to briefly introduce our next speaker for the day, Dr. Sri Pooja Siddham Shetty.
been on question 3 by Dr. Sri Pooja Siddhama Sethi ma'am. She is a clinical psychologist, corporate trainer by RTI registered. Dr. Sri Pooja Siddhama Sethi ma'am is a founder of Calm Mind and Wellness and Barefoot Learning Experience. A distinguished psychologist as a PhD scholar and an MPhil in clinical psychology. By integrating her expertise in psychology, mass communication, and yoga, she creates transformative multidisciplinary interventions, a renowned corporate trainer, and advocate for mental health literacy. Dr. Siddhama Sethi ma'am specializes in leveraging cognitive behavioral therapy and the power of language to drive sustainable psychological change. Ma'am, she will be present on language and thoughts leading to emotions, how to demystify it. Ma'am, we look forward your valuable insights.
Thank you, Soena, for your brief introduction about ma'am. Now I request and invite Sri Pooja ma'am to take over for the session. Ma'am, you can unmute yourself, start your video.
Sir, can you enable my other slides here? I'm operating two devices.
Ma'am, kindly switch on your video. We could hear
Yeah,
it.
I'm
but we
operating
can't
from
see.
another device for audio. And can you give me permission from another device for screen sharing?
Can you, it's on the same name, ma'am?
Yeah, you can see my image here. Sri Pooja. Yeah, same name.
This ID you have, one more ID?
Yes, sir. With the same name.
I could see only one name.
You can see my picture. You can see my video here.
Okay, now I got it. Now can you try sharing, ma'am? Yes, ma'am. Now it's visible. Can make it full screen. Ma'am, you can make it full screen, ma'am, if possible.
Yes, sir. Actually, I'm doing it, but it's not showing.
Okay, you can continue as it is, no issue.
So, hello everyone.
You have to unmute yourselves. You're muted.
Yes, sir. I'm operating on the device. So, hello everyone. I thank Helen Keller Institute and Osmania Linguistics for giving this beautiful opportunity to me, and especially this beautiful
Ma'am,
topic.
your voice is low, ma'am.
So once, can you hear me now? Is it audible now?
Yeah, now it's better.
Okay. So hello everyone. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I thank Helen Keller Institute, Dr. Krishna sir, who's the HOD, Helen sir, who's the founder, and very again this opportunity to speak on language and thought. So before we start the session, I would like to talk about how beautiful the cognition is. You know, we talk about thought, we talk about the behavior, and we talk about how it is therapeutical. But do you think everyone can do this? Do you think everyone has cognition? Even a blind person has cognition. A person suffering with deafness has cognition. So everybody who's living has cognition. So when we talk about cognition, it is about the thought process that's happening there in our brain and mind. Now let's look at what is the language and the thought connection here. So this is about me. Yes. So we are looking at a multidisciplinary pitch. Because when we get a thought here, it comes sometimes in the form of a language or it just remains here as a thought. So let's look at this. So what are our participants? Who are our participants? We have behavioral health participants who are psychologists, counselors, clinical practitioners, psychiatric nurses, and allied health professionals. And from our language and education department, we have our linguistic scholars, communication experts, academic researchers, and postgraduate students. So now we are looking at what is the architecture of thought. How is our thought, in our the way it shows up in the form of language. So here I've written, language is not just a tool for communication. It is a
Ma'am, can you try to increase the volume?
Sir, can you hear me now?
Because your voice is very low.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now it's fine, but still if you can increase it would be better.
Okay. Okay, I'll be a little louder. So can we look at the architecture of thought? So language is not just a tool for communication, it is a framework of our internal world. So what we are saying here is language is not just a tool for communication. It's not just about, okay, give me a glass of water, or even it's not just about, I want something. So communication is a two-way communication. There's always a sender and a receiver. So when we talk about communication, when we talk about language, we are actually looking at the linguistic relativity. Let's look at that. So the concept that the vocabulary and syntax available to us dictate the boundaries of what we can feasibly think and feel. So language is actually a connection between what we are thinking and what we are feeling. So when we change the code for language, we change the output for emotion. So all this while in the first two sessions, we've observed that our language or whatever we think, it comes out in the form of words. And before that, there are feelings which come out again in the form of an emotion. Okay. So now let's look at the syntax of suffering. So there is something called as imperative. So what happens sometimes we use the language called I must go to school, I must study, I must be a good wife, I must be a good daughter, I must be a good student. So that the must and the shoulds, and I always must keep the room clean, or I must do something. So when you say the words like I must, I should, and this, so what happens there is no room for improvement. You're always just abiding by what you're supposed to do, and that gives you a lot of stress. So if we need to have psychological flexibility, one of the major changes that we can make in our language is to remove those must and should. Okay, so now the next point, polarized labeling. Yeah, one second.
Ma'am, there is still issue with the audio. Many participants are saying they are not able to hear you properly. Acha, can you try switching other device, ma'am? Or try audio from other device.
Oh, how is it now? Is it clear?
Okay, ma'am, you continue.
All right. So now we'll look at the polarized labeling. The binary language that is good and bad, that forces complex human experiences into narrow emotional buckets. So what are we saying here? When we label something, when we like a label that you get on a Maggie or any of the things that you buy, so that kind of labeling. So when we label something as good or bad, it forces our human, we feel that, like when you label somebody a boy or you label somebody as a girl, so there is a certain description about it. So when you say somebody is bad, it's actually going with a experience of whatever you can think of badness, that is what it shows up there. So let's look at here. When we look at good and bad, we are actually narrowing the emotional buckets. We are not giving we are not allowing our emotions to explore itself. And the third last one, the narrative trap. Categorizing neutral events as personal attacks through biased internal story. So this is a story which you're telling yourself and there is a bias in it. Like there is a restriction in a story. See, a story could be anyhow. The story could be positive, the story could be negative, the story could be good, the story could be bad, the story could be having multiple rules. So the story could be anyhow. But because of all this, it's a trap. It's a trap in the form of a language. Now let's look at what is a cognitive cascade. When you say cascade, it's like the flow. So there's an external trigger. There is something that happens outside there. Like Pandu sir said, the husband shouted. So it's an external trigger. And then immediately there's a linguistic filter. Someone has spoken and then immediately there's a filter of thought. He hates me or he's, having a certain thought process. And then the emotional outburst comes. So the processing speeds from sensory input to emotional peak. Now let's look at what is a blueprint of emotion. The linguistic framing is 50%. The past experiences. See, sometimes imagine someone just comes and tells a bad word or, blames you for something. You may just think, okay, he's in a bad mood. But immediately when you have a past experience connected to it, it again responds itself in a very different way, and you might get more angry. You might have more emotions that are attached to it. And the physiological stage where you get angry or you might be happy or you might just give any kind of response. Now, what is the strategies for demystification of this? Now, there is something called as semantic distancing, moving from I am a failure. Now, there is an incident that has happened and there is someone who must have performed better than you. So you might call yourself a failure. You're like, I'm a failure. So moving from I am a failure to I am having the thought that I'm a failure. So just disconnecting it. Like how spiritually also we say, you are not your name. You have a name. Now, the Socratic inquiry, which Pandu sir mentioned, performing a fact-based cross-examination of emotionally charged hot thoughts. So what happens? Immediately there's a thought. There's an automatic thought that comes up. And then when you Socratic interview yourself that, okay, why did I get this thought? What is happening? What is a fact about this thought? Now, someone tells you're a boy or you're a girl. So you're like, okay, why did somebody call me a boy when I know I'm a girl? So basically asking questions which is reducing the intensity of those sudden thoughts that you have got. Then the last one is semantic precision, replacing the catastrophic labels, for example, disaster, with accurate description, that is schedule conflict. So there are people who would say, oh my God, this whole situation was a disaster. And it sounds so negative. But the moment you say, okay, there was a schedule conflict, it reduces the intensity. So what is the path to change? Now, during CBT or any of the language program that you'll be designing with your client, you will first observe what is the internal narrative. What is the narrative that's happening inside? Then you'll diffuse the thought. Then you'll distance the thought. You'll separate the self from the word. Like from I am a failure to you'll actually look at, okay, I have a feeling that I'm a failure. Then restructuring. So looking at what are the alternative thoughts. So the alternative thought would be choosing a flexible language. Okay, I seem like a failure. I'm thinking, I'm getting thoughts that I'm a failure, but I don't think I'm a failure. I was just unable to do this appropriately. And if I had done it in a certain way, I think it would work. So basically reconstructing the language. Then integrating this reconstruction and integrating into your well-being so that you can have a sustained mental health. Now, this is a clinical insight. A change in perspective is worth 80 IQ points, but a change in language is a revolutionary to consciousness. Yeah, so this ends my presentation. Any questions on this? The path to change?
Ma'am, you are muted.
Is the PPT visible? Hello, everyone.
Yes, ma'am. Now you are audible.
Okay, thank you. So the path to change. Would anyone like to share something in their personal life where they saw their awareness, they saw how they diffused it, and how they reconstructed it, and how they integrated it into their well-being? Would any of you like to share? Okay, all right. So someone asked me, can you repeat the distance and the integration part? Okay. So what we are saying here is first be aware. What is the internal narration? Okay, like as we took the example before, I am a failure. And how would you diffuse it? We are diffusing it by saying that I have a thought that I am a failure, or I'm getting thoughts that I'm a failure. And then separating the self from the word. Like I'll just show you the previous slide. I am having a thought that I'm a failure, and then reconstructing it to a flexible language, choosing a flexible language. We have many choices. So same way we have many choice of words. So using a language which actually reconstructs it like an alternative thought in CBT that we talk about. So you are reconstructing in the language saying that I felt I'm a failure because of this. I think if I work on this particular situation, I will not experience as a failure. It's only an experience I'm having right now. So the alternative thought or the reconstructed thought would be that I only performed 70% of this task. I only performed 70% of this task. Or another reconstruction would be 70% of this task was fulfilled. And then when you integrate this into your well-being, so what is happening the moment you're reconstructing your thoughts, your emotional levels on the 0 to 10 is again reducing. Would any of you like to share an example of what you have experienced? Any paths to change that you can observe? A very popular example would be someone would tell you that you're fat, and you have a thought that I am fat, and then when you diffuse it, you can say, okay, I have put on weight, and then when you are choosing and reconstructing it, you'll say, okay, I have to lose 20 kgs of my weight, and then for experiencing better health, and then that is where you're integrating it into your well-being.
Criminal justice, KP.
Yes, yes, sir.
Do you have any query or example?
No. It was unmuted. I'm just supposed to ask to the speaker. The second slide shows that corporate trainer. So I just want to know what kind of giving training in the corporate organizations.
Okay. So, sir, what happens? We are all human beings, whether we are in corporate, whether they are your client. At the end of it, the stress always comes on our thought. What is the immediate thought that we are getting about a particular situation? Now, the boss gives you an assignment, and you can all immediately someone gets a thought, why is the boss always giving me that assignment? He doesn't give anyone else. So, again, that particular thought is distressing. So all of us get thoughts. I mean, I'm just connecting it to CBT for today's session and talking. So as a corporate trainer, I do post sessions, I do cyber related sessions, anti-narcotic sessions, mental health, stress, and CBT as it's it's the third wave therapy.
Nice, ma'am. Can you please go to next slide number 2? I'll make it
Yes,
your
sir.
cell number. Yes, please wait.
I'll put it in the chat, sir.
Yeah, fine. Nice. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Though there were some technical issues, but hopefully, everyone enjoyed this session. So now the forum is open for discussion. Those who are interested can share their observations or queries or thoughts. You can raise your hand, you can unmute. Kindly restrict your queries to the session. If you have any question, you can raise your hand. Okay, I think everything is clear. No questions as of now. So thank you, ma'am, for your insights on thoughts and cognition. And we express our gratitude from Department of Clinical Psychology and also Department of Linguistics for actively engaging in this workshop and being contributed to for your valuable insights on this language and cognition. Thank you once again. Look forward for more sessions from you in future. Now we will be moving to next session. So now we have with us Dr. Sudhir Bansal, Senior Professor in Linguistics from Helen Keller Institute. He would be talking on language cognition interference. So now I invite our student to briefly introduce our Sudhir Bansal.
So now I invite Dr. Sudhir, Professor of Linguistics at Helen Keller Institute of Rehabilitation and Institute. He will be addressing the language and cognition interference as an essential aspect of today's theme. He started his career as a research fellow at Indo-Japanese project. He later taught linguistics and language pathology at M.Sc University, Baroda, Gujarat. University. Since 2022, he is teaching in Helen Keller Institute of Speech and Hearing. He's also earlier stint in Helen Keller Institute from 2003 to 2017. His research interests are in the field of language pathology, child language. He has published 16 papers in this area. He also works in the clinical work in Health Children's Center for learning difficulties in the evening. He is associated life member of Indian Speech and Hearing Association. He is an avid trekker and rock climber, being associated with Society to Save Rocks, Hyderabad. At present, he teaches B.A.SLP and M.Sc in the Institute of Helen Keller. A brief, Dr. Sudhiban sir has teaching and researching in the field of linguistic and language pathology since 1996. He taught in CILL and AISH Mysore, MS University, Baroda. Thank you.
Thank you, Sohana, for your.
Here I am Dr. Sudhir Khan from Helen Keller's Institute for Linguistics. Sorry, Institute for Speech and Hearing. I'll be discussing about how cognition shapes language. As you know, cognition is a set of mental abilities and processes. These processes are related to knowledge, and knowledge could be of several types. It could be regarding formation of concepts, attention, memory, judgment, reasoning, problem solving, decision making, as well as comprehension and production of language. So this shows that language is just one aspect of human cognition. This has been supported by Piaget 1996 and Spl.Ed 1973. Here I shall first talk about relationship between cognitive and language development in children and discuss how these developments are related to each other. According to Jean Piaget, human beings pass through 4 major periods in cognitive functioning and development. These periods also reflect simultaneous language development. So first period is sensory motor period, which stays from birth till 2 years. In this period, the child disengages himself from the rest of the world. He or she slowly develops the ability to differentiate himself from others. They construct their own reality in the motor patterns they develop. The first allocristic utterance of a child, which expresses action patterns that refer to the child itself. For example, a girl of 1.5 years is reported to have said, "Banana," that is grandfather, whenever she wanted someone, not necessarily her grandfather, to do what her grandfather used to do. So, whenever she wanted someone to do the task which her grandfather used to do, she will call him the grandfather, that is Panana. This shows that child is egocentric or self-centered. Not functioning? Egocentrism is what it is child's inability to understand that others may perceive the world differently than he or she does. For example, if 2-year-olds are shown picture of a dog on one side and a cat on the other side, and then card is placed between the child and the researcher or clinician, many do not seem to realize that they and the adults see different pictures. Piaget says that later these action-based utterances are supplemented by descriptions of objects and persons. The child's egocentric speech is a direct expression of the egocentrism of his thought. This happens due to autism. What is autism here? Not the disorder. Autism here means person being self-centered around his thoughts. As the child grows, egocentrism decreases in his thinking and speech, and he starts socializing and he develops the language. Then we come across the pre-operational period, which stands for from 2 years to 6 years. In this period, representational thought develops, which is characterized by development of internal symbols. The earliest symbols are not verbal. That means they are not orally produced. It is the symbolic development of this period that enables children to learn language. So, during this period, children are capable of many actions they couldn't perform earlier. They demonstrate symbolic play. In symbolic play, what happens? They pretend that one object is like the another one. For example, a pencil is a rocket for children during symbolic play, or a block is a frog for these children. Children's ability to engage in a more and more complex forms of play indicate that they are growing cognitively. That means children's use of language also helps them to grow the cognitively. In order to imagine that one object is like another and to conduct long play sessions in which dolls are treated as though they had thoughts and feelings of their own, a child must have growing ability to think in terms of words. Still further, child moves to complete operation stage, which is from 7 to 11 years. In this period of late childhood, children have a well-organized system that underlies all their cognitions and perceptions. Their thinking is reversible so that when things change, they do not become totally different things. They are able to decenter or defocus and attend to all relevant aspects of an object or an array simultaneously. Thus, they can conserve volume and other physical dimensions. The child operates very much in the here and now, in the present space. He tends to have his object as concrete things or events around him in the world. During this phase, children begin to engage in what Piaget says as logical thought. So, if asked, why did you and your mother go to the store? The reply comes, because my mother needed some milk. Younger children, in contrast to it, may reply, because afterwards we came home. Then comes the fourth stage, which is from 12 to 14 years. That's called formal operation stage. This happens around adolescence. So, in this period, children enter the period of formal operations. And this period frees them from the world of actual and permits them to enter the world of the possible. So they can conceive now not only of what, but of what might be happening. That means instead of conceiving the objects, they can conceive of actions now. Their temporal view expands enormously and they develop a sense of historical time. This period results in cognitive maturity. So in this stage, children can think abstractly, which was not possible in the concrete operation stage, and deal with the possibilities. Possibilities are what? Events or relationships that do not exist, but can be imagined. Now, this leads me to see that there are some parallels between language development and cognitive development in normal children. There are two views about language development. First is that language development involves an inborn or innate capacity that is unique to humans. It is known as specificity, and the view is given by Noam Chomsky, a linguist. On the other hand, we have view by Piaget, Jean Piaget, which says language development is an outgrowth of other cognitive skills. That means when we develop memory, attention, reasoning, judgment, the language is an outcome of that. This is known as constructivism. Constructivism links linguistic stages to prior stages of cognitive development. It tells us that some mental abilities provide the basis of development of other abilities. Language development is based on attainment or achievement of concepts. For example, in order for learner to use the word cow as it is used in the adult language, he must have minimally mastered whatever the properties are involved in the concept of cowness. So children learn about the world first and then map language onto that experience. For example, an infant achieves the concept of object permanence first and then begins to note the disappearance of objects such as milk, and that he does by saying all gone. Another example I can give you here, an infant who has association with the family cat knows that the cat makes a sound meow, eats in the kitchen. So the child develops a concept of cat first and then learns to map the word kitty onto that concept. Now, linguistically, what is happening here? When the child is developing two-word utterances, at the same time, child has gained or mastered certain cognitive concepts. So, children talk about very similar things at an early stage of language development. For example, concepts such as possession, that means mommy sock, or that is mommy's socks. Location, kitty is on the bed, so the children will say kitty bed. They come in widely separated languages at the same time, around the 2 years. This shows that there is a universal order for the development of early concepts. And this guides the acquisition of language in children. However, concept development varies from child to child as there are several environmental factors. For example, the concept of possession appears to develop early among children, those who have younger or elderly siblings. There are certain cognitive theorists who assume there is some correlation between cognitive and linguistic development. So, different kinds of milestones may occur at about the same time. For example, children's first words and first steps occur at around their first birthdays. Later in the second year, children's first word combinations occur. At the same time, they gain sphincter muscle control. Before a child can talk about something, he or she needs to know what it is. That means there are general cognitive prerequisites for developing language. For example, the ability to use future and past tense depends on an earlier understanding that there is a future or past. So that means concept development comes prior to the language development. According to cognitive theorists, language is just one aspect of human cognition. B.A.B.Ed says that infants must learn about the world around them, and they do so through some active experimentation and construction. For example, the infant crawls around the floor, observes the objects from all angles, and slowly develops a sensory motor understanding of the space in which she lives. Now, here I will give another example. There is a 2-year-old child who has seen many different kinds of cats. On the basis of such experience, he has built up a schema for cats. And cats are what for this child? Relatively small, 4-legged animals. Now, she sees a squirrel for the first time, and through assimilation includes it in this schema. As she encounters more and more squirrels, she begins to notice that they differ from cats in several respects. They move differently, climb trees, have much bushier tails, and so on. On the basis of this new experience, the child gradually develops another schema for squirrels. This explains the phenomena of accommodation, that is, changes in our existing knowledge structures. They result from exposure to new information. B.A.B.Ed thinks that it is the tension between these two processes, that is, assimilation and accommodation, that encourages cognitive development. Now, this constructivism and cognitive development, we find support from certain studies like Sinclair-Diswart and Sinclair et al. Found that there is a connection between cognitive operations which are involved in conservation and development of various linguistic skills and structures. Conservation refers to the ability to recognize that quantity remains stable, although it may be differently distributed in space. For example, a conserving child will realize that when a quantity of water is poured from a tall, skinny beaker to a short, fat beaker, the amount of water does not change, although the water level does change. Opposite to this, a non-conserving child may judge quantity in terms of height in the beaker and conclude that there is a reduction in quantity when water is poured into the shorter beaker from the larger beaker. Zwart observed that children who pass tests of conservation use more complex linguistic structures. She suggests that conservation may be the key to the child's ability to produce readily the passive constructions which are complex in nature. These studies indicate that ability to conserve is a prerequisite for the mastery of some linguistic structures. On the other hand, some scholars from psychology as well as linguistics have criticized this cognitive view. For example, Spl.Ed 1984 found that there was no consistent relation in the order in which conservation and production of passive constructions are mastered. She studied kindergarten and first grade children and found that majority of children who had mastered the passive constructions did not pass the test of conservation. On the other hand, Yamada has also shown that severely retarded children who have an IQ of 50 or below pass highly developed grammatical systems. They have highly developed grammar systems, though IQ is low. Such children often talk nonsense, but use complex linguistic structures to do so. Here I shall give an example of a 16-year-old girl called Martha. Martha had general intelligence, and this intelligence was very low. Her mental age was around 2-year-old child's level, though her actual age was 16 years. On a number of cognitive tasks for language, she didn't perform well, like organization of the lexical categories. But she used complex linguistic structures such as it was no ordinary school, it was just good old no buses, very complex. But at the same time, cognitively she is impaired. Susan Curtis found the case of Jeannie, who showed high levels in various intelligence tests, but could not speak normally. Now we have an example from some other aspects. In 1915, Chernobyl and some other places in Europe, mothers were given a tranquilizer that is known as thalidomide. So as a result of it, the children who were born had missing limbs and were unable to have sensory motor experiences, which are essential for language development. But still they developed fully sophisticated language capacity. So Curtis says that children with very substantial intellectual impairments still have a complete and sophisticated language capacity. So that is all about the language development and cognitive development, how they are related. Now, a little bit about the views of different scholars, how this correlation is carried out. Now, to understand that, first you should know what is the relationship between language and cognition. Do people speak different languages and think differently? Is a certain level of cognitive development required for language acquisition? These questions are of keen interest to thinkers in early 20th century and even now. An important aspect of modern cognitive science is the goal of developing a theory of cognition which is powerful enough to include all human mental abilities. And that includes also language abilities. A long-standing controversy has arisen regarding two ways of conceptualizing the architecture of cognition. One approach says that general purpose processes are mechanisms which provide a foundation for all varieties of human intelligence. The second way of conceptualizing human cognition emphasizes the difference between language and other abilities. A key idea is that many distinct domains of cognition exist and must be learned separately, using different mental mechanisms. This approach is known as the modularity of cognition, or mental modules approach. At first glance, it may seem contrary to the interdisciplinary spirit of cognitive science and to the possibility of unified theory of cognition. Now, little bit I will talk about relationship between cognition and language based on the view of Chomsky. Chomsky's major innovation was to conceive of language abilities as they are similar to a mental organ. He says that children are born with a language acquisition device. A device, children get input from the parents. This input is processed in their brains and comes the output as the words. So children have a language acquisition device and they also have specific linguistic knowledge. This knowledge is thought to include concepts of noun, verb, grammatical subject, and structures that limit possible grammatical rules. In opposition to this view of dominant psychological theory of 1950s, behaviorism, Chomsky argued that children do not learn to speak by imitating adults. His key evidence was that children spontaneously use incorrect forms they could not have heard, like bored and breaked. Linguistic overgeneralizations or over-regularizations like these suggest that children are extracting rules from the language they hear, not merely imitating. Theorists at that time found it noteworthy that parents do not generally tell children that their utterances are ungrammatical. Because the language input to children is full of mistakes, stops, and restarts, Chomsky felt that children could not learn language using general purpose, problem solving, or regularity extraction skills. They needed to come to the task with a rich set of expectations about nature of language. These expectations were believed to be specific to language and thus did not share commonalities with other aspects of cognition. This set of language-specific abilities has been variously called the language acquisition device. So, with this, I end today's talk. Now, the paper is open for discussion.
Thank you, Professor Sudhir Bansal, for your detailed and insightful, enlightening session. So now the forum is open for discussion. Anyone who would like to share your observations, queries, feel free to raise your hand. We can unmute you. You can raise your hand. I think the way Professor has presented it so lucid and very clear that we don't have any doubts as such. Okay, then can the material be? This is something. Yeah, Miss Rama Deendayal.
Yeah.
Yes, I just want to share a feedback for the professor.
Yeah.
Sir, you gave a fantastic explanation on the stages and how a schema is formed. Okay,
Yeah.
so you took it very well.
Bit loud, madam.
Okay. One second.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
increasing the volume.
different stages, correlating them with the language development, cognitive stages. And
Yes, so you gave the cognitive stages and how a schema is formed and examples for it. So it was very apt to the title that you gave. Thank you for the lovely presentation, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Anyone else would like to ask or share your observations? Feel free to raise your hand. Okay, then. I think thank you, Professor Sudhir Bansal, for your valuable contribution to this workshop and for taking your valuable time and with your gracious presence, adding value to this workshop. And we would like to collaborate in our upcoming programs as well. Thank you, sir. Now we will be moving to next session, and this session will be more of panel discussion because I have senior professors with me, Professor Sudhir Ban and Professor Ramesh sir. So they will be, and me. I am a little bit junior. I am a student of both, I can say. So we three will have a discussion, panel discussion. I'll be providing some phrases where we will, discuss on each phrase and how these linguistic markers are influencing our language and thought. So now, I invite my student to express gratitude to Sudhir Bansar and introduce the next speaker for the session.
Thank you, Sudhir sir, for your helpful session on the topic of language cognition interface. Session 5. We now invite Sri Ravindra sir, Assistant Professor, Psychologist, Linguist, and Medical Psychiatric Social Worker. Sir is a professor, faculty, and consultant psychology, linguistics, medical psychiatric social work, counseling, career guidance, spirituality, mass communication, and journalism, public relations. Visiting and guest faculty, India for various organizations and institutions. Member of various professional associations. Organized, presented, participated in various webinars, seminars, workshops, symposiums, conferences, FDPs, trainings, awareness and outreach program and offline, online and hybrid mode at state, national, regional and international level. Dr. Sri Ravindra sir is a multidisciplinary scholar and a practitioner with expertise in psychology, counseling, community development, social work, medical psychiatry, social work, public relations, mass media, journalism, language, linguistic, environment, Indian knowledge system, spirituality, medical, holistic health, well-being, and sustainable development. He is deeply committed to continuous learning and research on the role and impact of language, linguistics across discipline, fostering multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary, and transdisciplinary approach. A passionate, flexible, and open learner, he engages with complex phenomena through diverse perspectives. As a lifelong researcher, he seeks to contribute to society through pragmatic outcomes that promote holistic health, global peace, harmony, and sustainable development. His educational qualifications are he has masters in psychology, social work, mass communication and journalism, spirituality, linguistics, management, and other courses. Sir, now we are inviting you to take over.
Thank you, Xavier, for your brief introduction. Now, with the support of my senior professors, Professor Sudhir Bansar and Professor Ramesh sir, we are going to introduce some concepts. Basically, this will be a free flow session where we will have discussion. Like our experts, professors will be sharing their thoughts on few phrases where we'll be sharing, and you can also reflect upon these phrases. Basically, we are talking about cognitive distortions, especially the cognitive thought process that happens with certain phrases, and identifying certain linguistic markers where we can, have our thoughts influenced by changing the language and the construction of the language. And in detail, our professors will. Unchama, video on. So we'll move on with certain, now we will move on to some practical aspects of CBT. Like, see, when we are talking about cognitive behavioral therapy, we have a triad, cognition that promotes behaviors and that promotes actions. So here, cognitive distortions are not just thoughts, they are patterns. And these patterns often reveal themselves through language and expressions, right? If you listen carefully to the words people use, we can actually identify how they are thinking. And we can also identify the patterns, right? So cognitive distortions are systematic errors in thinking that are often automatic, biased, and inaccurate. So here, let's take an example. Though these cognitive distortions feel real but are not always true. Why language matters? For that matter, thoughts are internal. Language makes them visible through expression, and words reflect our beliefs, assumptions, and emotions. And identifying language patterns helps identifying distortions. So, for example, I always fail. I always fail. So this signals distorted thinking through the word always. So here, the major here the marker is always. We can see I always fail. Here the marker always signals distorted thinking through the word, that it conveys that we are always failing. One is always failing. So by changing the word always, we can change the thoughts. We can change the thought process. Sudhir Bansal? Yeah. Would like to add on that? So the word I always fail. By changing the language, certain words, here the marker is the word always. So now our professor will, share his thoughts on that.
The word always changes the meaning of the sentence semantically, and it also impacts the person's behavior, the way he is interpreting it. That's what I think. Is that so or something different?
Yes, sir. I mean, to frame the sentence in more assertive way, instead of always blaming, we can also have like, sometimes I fail. So through this changing these markers, we can change the thought process. What do you think?
Yeah, once the markers are changed, certainly they will impact our thought formation and the thought process. Yes, that is very much true.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Now we will look at some major cognitive distortions and the linguistic markers that are affecting, like all or nothing thinking. We have this kind of thinking where the marker words are usually always, never, completely, total. Like, for example, I never do anything right. Now here, see, the markers never. By changing the marker, linguistic marker, here in the phrase, I never do anything right, changes the thought process.
Yes. For me, linguistically, it appears to be very ambiguous sentence. I never do anything right. Two negatives here.
Yes, sir.
So when it goes to the level of processing in the brain or mind, it sends some confusing signals.
Never
So,
and anything.
yes.
Yes.
So this sort of distortion may not help the person to process the thoughts properly. It will be developing ambiguity.
Yes, sir. So how can we make a better phrase to make it more assertive?
Oh, yes.
So
So
can
we can say,
yeah,
I do not do anything right. But again, this anything tells us that it is negative now. Or one can say that I never do anything wrong. Oh, but it is still, I think sentence is very, very ambiguous.
Yeah, generally, people with certain, thought disorders or, thought distortion, they often come with such certain sentences in the therapy. So it becomes, obvious that we have to identify the thoughts clearly, and we need to rephrase the statement so that, they find, they can change their thoughts.
Yes, instead of giving the negative this one, so it should give us a positive connotation. Is
Yes.
that so?
Yeah. So, Ms. Rama, do you have any observation?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can I say, sir? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, sir. The sentence that you told us, I never. So can you repeat that phrase?
Repeat the sentence.
It's, I never do anything right.
Okay, so I never do anything right means, so it is like, we can reframe it as sometimes I make mistakes.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Sometimes,
okay, so that's all.
yes.
I may do
And
Sometimes.
one more is,
yeah.
Yes, sir. Sometimes. Another thing is, you can bring to the child that there were sometimes that he has done good, I mean correct and right, and as well as wrong. Okay, so these things can change that sentence.
Yes, ma'am, you are right. See,
And
because never
earlier,
is, yeah.
The earlier sentence, sometimes I'm sorry, what was the earlier one? I always fail. There also, sometimes I fail, but I succeeded in other, maybe anything, other situations or other things. We can bring it to him according to his thing. The earlier one, sir. Sometimes I fail, but I succeeded in other things. Okay, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, by replacing, never with sometimes or less often, we can change the thought process. I mean, we can change the thoughts. And okay, then it's like all or nothing thinking. Then there are some statements that are generally overgeneralizing, like nothing ever works out for me. Nothing ever works out for me. So how we can, paraphrase it so that we can make it more positive?
Same thing, sir. Nothing works for me. That remove that word nothing. There are so many things that has worked for you. Am I right, sir?
Yes, yes.
And
So
ask them for examples, what all has worked for them. So they realize, like many people say in life, I don't get anything. Then you ask them to feel the gratitude and express what all you got. They express it. Same way, this also. Replace the nothing by asking where all you did. You tell those words, where all situations. And that is the way we change.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Ekta,
Thank you.
would you like to say?
Yes, sir. So we
Yeah.
also ask for evidence, like, when a child says or when a person says that I do nothing right, we ask for evidence where in the past this has happened.
No, that is okay. We are just concentrating on, the kind of words that are used.
Right.
That are influencing thoughts. Here, we are discussing on the concept of overgeneralization. So what could be the markers or what could be the words that are used to overgeneralize the thoughts or concepts here? So here,
Yes.
when we see the phrase or the sentence, nothing ever works out for me. Here, generally the markers used for overgeneralization are everything, nothing, everyone, no one, and so on. So
yes, sir.
now, how could we reframe the sentence or the phrase, nothing ever works out for me? You can try. Yeah, anyone else? One by one. Yes.
It sometimes works for me. Instead of being negative, sometimes works for me, not all the times.
Yes. In that way, we can change the thoughts. Any other contribution from audience side? You can unmute yourself, but do it one by one so that it will not create a chaos. We have given permission to everyone only because to make it more interactive. Okay then. Thank you for everyone for being proactive. Now we'll move to other category, catastrophism. Sorry. We are moving to another category that is catastrophe, right? Here, when we are catastrophizing, the markers used here are like disaster, terrible, worst, ruin, damage, and so on. So here, for example, this is the worst thing ever. My life is ruined. Now, if this is the thought, now how could we change it? What are the markers here? Can you identify markers? Worst thing. Yes. Very good. And how we could change the thought? See, all the participants kindly be proactive. This is a workshop, not seminar where, it is one way that speakers are presenting and participants are, just listening. Yes, how we can change this phrase to make it less catastrophic. Anyone from the audience or professor? Yeah.
This thing has never happened in my life, something like this, or it's still negative.
Yeah.
This thing has never happened in my life.
This has never happened in my life. Yeah, that's better. That's more assertive and positive. And it also reduces the tendency, right?
Yes.
So one more I can add. Okay, sir.
Yes, yes.
Accepting that this has happened to me. Okay. So I will feel this feels bad. I'm lightening it. This feels bad. And I can, again, like, there are so many situations where I have come up again. Okay. So you're bringing that worst to, reducing the negativity to feels bad, not that worst.
Yeah,
This feels
we are
bad.
not getting a more in depth. We are just basically looking at the word
Yeah.
level, basically
Yes, sir.
replacing the words. Especially we are focusing on markers, that is the negative words. So I know CBT is a very elaborate therapy, but due to time constraints, we are just restricting our, session only identifying markers. And, by changing that markers in certain phrases, we can change the thought process, we can change the cognition.
Yes, sir. So for worse thinking, I told you, this is bad. I feel bad. That is one thing. Another thing is I can say, this is really different. Okay. This situation is really different that I'm facing. So automatically the worse reduces to this. Okay, sir.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. So like this, when we are coming across therapy sessions, when we do, we get to listen to so many phrases and sentences. And similarly, we have other kind of thing that happens, concept that it's something, labeling. Markets where we have like am, he, they are, like I'm a failure, she's a failure, they are a failure. Now, when we come across such kind of phrases, labeling someone with something, then how we can change the phrase? Or what is the marker here? Failure.
Failure.
Yes, failure. So how do we change? Make it so that it can be a better thought?
Sir, hello, excuse me.
Yes, ma'am. Payal Pratisha.
Yes, sir. Sir, I'm a failure, or it could be like if we have to change the emotion, we can be like, I'm still learning. He is still learning. They are still learning. So that.
Yeah, very good.
It can be maybe it's another failure. Maybe it's another attempt towards something better.
Okay, that is also possible. Ruksar?
It can also be rephrased as that it is the new learning I had.
Okay, good.
So one more thing, that person can say, I can try again.
Yeah. So we are able to identify the markers in, client's thoughts, right? And by changing the markers, by suggesting a change in the markers, we can also change the thought process, right? So we'll also discuss this in detail in coming sessions where we are going to have exclusive sessions. But I just wanted to, just go through the concepts like these, where we can change the thought process through language, and especially these linguistic markers or the words can help us in changing the cognition. Here, okay, then we'll go for another concept, something like, mind reading, right? Let's take an example. They must think I'm incompetent.
Repeat, sir.
They must
Repeat, sir.
I am incapable. I think it's not still negative.
So here, what could be the markers?
Sir, your voice cracked. Please repeat it.
Must is the marker.
Must? Yes.
Please repeat the sentence. Thank
They
you.
must think I'm incompetent.
Oh.
What could be the marker in this phrase?
Must think.
Yes, must think. Right? They must think that I'm incompetent. Then how do we change? How do we rephrase this to change the thought? Yeah, you can try. Anyone else?
I can try it again.
Sorry, I could. Can you
I
repeat?
can try try the competition again.
Acha, you can drive.
I can learn from my mistakes.
Yes.
I can learn from my mistakes. Okay. No, actually, what we have to do is we have to change certain words in the phrase or sentence.
Can you repeat
Change
the
the thought.
sentence?
They must think I am incompetent. So we have identified the markers in the phrase or in the sentence, right?
We
Must
can
think,
yeah.
or they must think can be changed to something else to change the thoughts.
We can say, they may think I have failed.
Or they might think.
It can be, I think I am, no, I must think that I am competent. I am competent.
Yeah. I must think that I am competent.
Yes.
Okay.
But the word must has to be removed, sir.
Must has to be removed. Okay,
That's
then.
that. Like the other ma'am told, I may. Somebody said, I may.
Yeah. I may be
The marker
incompetent.
is the must think or incompetent. So which one is the marker?
Okay.
See, incompetent is a negative word. Marker is must.
Must,
think.
yes.
So must can be replaced with maybe, might.
Yes, very good, very good.
Okay. Any other thoughts? Yeah, you can unmute yourself one by one.
They can think I am incompetent. They could think.
It can be, it could be. Okay. Ajay
Yeah.
Kumar.
Sir, I may be incompetent in some area or sometimes.
Sorry, your voice, I can't hear you.
So we can say like reframe like I may be incompetent sometimes.
Sometimes.
I may be incompetent in certain areas.
Okay, sometimes I may be incompetent. Sometimes I may be competent.
Yeah.
Okay.
So can it be changed to something negative like they must not think that I am incompetent?
Okay. Any other thoughts?
This time I'm okay with incompetent.
Sorry?
This time I'm okay with incompetent.
This time.
This time I'm okay with incompetent.
Okay, this time I am incompetent.
And change the time only.
Okay.
Time situation change.
Yes, based on this situation and the circumstance.
Time.
Right.
Minutes
Okay.
I say.
Yes, good. Any other thoughts? So what do you think, Professor Sudhir Bansal?
I feel that I must think I am competent. That is much more, I think, better. Yes, one of the participants repeated.
Yes.
So how to remove must think?
Change the time. It's fine.
I think I am.
Change the time.
Must think cannot be done. Yes, I think I am competent.
Yeah, Makireddy.
Yeah.
Can we delete they?
A. Yes.
They.
Yes.
Okay.
So if we delete A, what happens?
Yes.
Do we have A?
No, third person, they, THEY. The sentence is they must think that I am incompetent.
Okay.
So can we delete that third person?
Third person, you.
Can we?
I must think them.
No, the phrase is they must think I am
Huh.
incompetent.
Huh.
So what we are deleting from that?
I don't know. I'm asking. Can we delete they, that third person?
Again, okay, if they are not thinking, someone else will think.
Yeah, so that person is there, no?
Eh?
Yeah. The other person is always there.
Okay. Anyway, see, just this is a simple exercise. We are trying to identify markers. And by identifying the markers and replacing the words with appropriate words, we can change the thoughts, the meaning of the thoughts. So anyway, good efforts by everyone. Let's do some more. We'll take up a concept with emotional reasoning, right? Let's take one example. I feel anxious, so something bad will happen. I feel anxious, so something bad will happen. Now, can you identify markers in this? Everyone, be proactive. What could be the markers for emotional reasoning?
Anxious.
Yes, I feel emotions. Feel anxious. And then what? Bad? Can it be?
So repeat the sentence, sir. I feel anxious that.
I feel anxious, so something bad will happen.
Okay.
Can we identify the emotional markers here?
Anxious, sir.
Anxious, feel.
Feeling bad. Feeling bad.
Very good. Then how do we change? How do we change these markers, these words to change the thinking? How do we paraphrase it?
So could it be like I should calm myself so I can deal with it better?
I feel anxious, so something bad will happen.
I should calm myself so I can deal with the situation better if like something bad happens.
Any others?
Anxious, not necessarily bad will happen. Anxious will going to be good also sometimes.
But this is a condition, no? So something bad will happen.
Yeah. I feel anxious is a situation, is a condition. So something bad will happen.
Sir, I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, can the word so also be a marker?
No.
The word so.
No.
Sorry, ma'am.
No. The word so will not be a marker.
The word?
Okay.
So, S-O.
So I am anxious, so something bad will happen. So in this sentence, so can also be a marker because that's what I'm inferring. Because I'm anxious, that's why something bad will happen.
Okay.
So can the word so also be a marker?
Okay.
So I can rephrase it with reducing the word anxious. I can rephrase it with I'm worried. Okay. Then I'm worried that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the reason I was asking that so can also be a marker. I am anxious.
No. I'm worried that something might go wrong.
Yeah. This can be correct. Yeah.
Earlier sentence we used might, maybe, like that. Okay. I feel worried.
Is the same. Is this?
Okay.
Your degree of anxious is very important. What extent the anxious is there? What extent the bad is going to happen?
Okay.
No, we are reducing the word anxious to worried.
And nothing bad will happen. It's more reassuring or something.
By replacing the word anxious, I feel better. So nothing bad will happen.
Hmm.
So if the condition is the anxious. How could we reduce the better? How could we going to be reduce the better now? Suddenly changing happened to him. He is in
It
the
is.
condition of the anxious. He's
It
going to
is.
write the examination. He feel the anxious stage is there. Maybe gave the examination, came back and he's not done well, and he feel that the anxious is there. How could you change the better immediately? He's
So we
already
can
done.
see.
Yeah.
You're right, sir. You're telling he has given an exam. He's coming home and he's telling he feels anxious. So
Yes.
to
He's
reduce
not done the exam.
anxious,
Hmm.
yeah, to reduce the anxious, to first of all to reduce the anxiety, we remove that word from them.
So let's not
Okay.
go into more detail, just
Yeah.
at a surface level.
Yes, sir.
It's superficial level. Let's not go into deeper thing. We just have an example, you know. So
So anxious is a marker, so we removed it by a lighter word.
Okay. So, okay, let's see another concept, personalization, right? We'll see one example. This happened because of me. This happened because of me. What could be the marker?
Because
of me. Because of me.
Because of me, yes.
Yeah.
Because we are personalizing to someone, to us, or someone else, right? So because
Can I
of
change it,
me,
sir?
and it's my fault.
Can I? Oh.
It's my fault because
This
of
would have
me.
happened. Okay.
So how we could reframe so that we can change the thought?
I am responsible for what happened.
I am responsible
For what happened.
Okay, for what happened?
This would have happened even if not I was there, even if not me.
Okay.
This happened
Yes,
because
it
of
could happen.
circumstances,
Yes.
because of situation, because of me to change to because of situation.
Okay. Okay. Okay, good. Keep exploring these concepts, and we'll, you can also mail me. You all have my email ID in the registration form. So we can just try exploring. In coming days, we can have exclusive session on this. But
Sir, what is the answer? What is the answer of this?
there is no one answer,
The right
single
answer.
answer. We
But
can use our creativity.
according to you, sir?
That's what I'm saying.
answers.
It is a positive or negative because
Everyone
of
is
me.
contributing,
Sir, it is a
Yeah.
positive or negative because of me. This happened. Maybe it's boasting. It's a great thing.
No.
Maybe happen because of me.
Can we say that?
If this happened means it's good.
No, I'm
This is
living.
not.
Sir, can we say that it could happen to anyone, anytime?
Yes.
Sir, one thing, sir, this is on personalization.
Ha.
So that particular person is blaming themselves. So we
Ha.
are trying to remove the blame from this. That's all.
Yes. Because see, he is taking the responsibility. He or she is
Yes.
taking the responsibility.
Yes.
And he or she is blaming himself or herself for
Hmm.
whatever is happened. Right?
So this is positive, no, sir? Sometimes I take the responsibility for whatever happened.
Yeah, taking responsibility is fine, but blaming themselves,
If particularly the negative incidents happen.
yes, the negative aspect is, okay, yes, it's a good thing that we are taking responsibility, but, we are blaming ourselves that, that blaming can be a concern, can be a cause
Sir,
of concern, right?
sir, it can be like I made a mistake, but that doesn't mean I am the problem.
Okay, keep exploring. There is no right or wrong answer here. We are just trying to explore, what are different possibilities, right? You can also send your, inputs to me. We'll see, and we'll compile different answers, possible answers. Then we will go for next concept. let's take an example. I made one mistake. So the whole presentation was bad.
One more, please read, sir, one more time.
I made one mistake. So the whole presentation was bad. Now, can you identify the markers for attention
One
or
one
filtering?
mistake. No.
Due to technical error,
I made
Whole-
one mistake,
whole
so the
maybe.
whole presentation was bad.
Whole, I think.
mistake you mentioned that, sir. Maybe technical error like that. The whole problem is, whole thing is badly
Whole
happened.
presentation.
Whole presentation
So
happened.
the mark.
We are,
Mistake
you
is
know,
the type of mistake is technical error. Maybe definitely each degree of bad is less actually.
The
Maybe
whole
technical
presentation
error.
was good, except one mistake.
yeah.
Maybe
So
technical
the
error.
marker is
More
whole
positive.
presentation went wrong. That will be the marker.
That's also one
Okay.
possibility, right? Because we see here what is happening. I made one mistake, just one mistake. Entire presentation was good. But in the entire presentation, there was just only one mistake, right?
Except
So
one.
Except one.
Yeah.
So here,
Yeah.
it's like then an entire white sheet of paper, entire A4 sheet, white sheet. There is just one
Black white.
dot, one ink mark dot. So instead of focusing on entire white sheet, we are just worried about that one dot.
So we can say the whole presentation went well, except for one mistake.
Yeah. So the entire presentation went well.
Went
Right?
well,
Except
for one mistake.
Yeah, except for one thing, right? So in that way also we can change. So like this, we need to identify different markers, where identifying the words. Basically, we are identifying the words that are causing the thoughts, right? So by changing those words, we can also change the thoughts. Do we agree with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, very good. Thank you.
Very interesting.
Yeah, we can make more interesting if more people join the discussion.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sir, can we say that markers are the words that are causing negative thoughts?
Yeah, we can say. Generally, when do clients come for CBT? When there are some cognitive distortions only, right?
Yes.
So generally negative connotation.
It's not negative as such, but they don't see the
Yeah.
clarity.
Yeah, clarity, lack of clarity.
Yeah.
And they take it as a problem, sir, though it is not a problem. Okay. So we try to change and say, this is not a problem. You saw it this way. Your perception was this. Okay, sir.
Yes. Okay. Let's have one more example. I didn't get selected. I'm completely useless. Let's process this sentence. I didn't get selected. Right? I'm completely useless.
Completely useless.
So identify the markers here.
Didn't get selected. No, that
Useless.
Completely
useless.
Completely useless. Very good. Very good. Very good. Then
Sir, one question, sir.
So,
Sir, if you get clients like this when they are blaming themselves, and how do you treat them?
again, for that we need one more session.
That's an elaborate one to say. Now, correctly, let's say, look for
Anyway,
changing the
we are
word.
going to have more sessions in CBT, exclusive sessions. In that we will sit because we all are learning from each other. We will have sessions and we will learn from each other. Okay.
I am very happy to see Sudhir sir here. You know, we met in Kashmir once and many other times. Yes, sir. Hi, I'm Kakuli.
Okay, yeah. Good.
Good to see you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Same here.
Okay. Then
I'm changing it. I didn't get selected because I haven't given my best.
Good. What else? Any other thought?
It is actually self-accusing, no, that something went wrong because of me. So I'm depressed. You know, somehow that cognitive thing, he's not able to calm himself. He is taking all the responsibility that I wish I could do something better.
Okay.
But this is actually a situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So here
change the
basically
word.
identifying the markers like,
yeah,
and you know, I didn't get selected. I didn't get selected. And
sir,
completely.
Sir, this word useless is very loaded.
Yeah.
Useless. Yes.
One should not accuse oneself like that.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Let's take one more example. Or let's do one exercise, right? I request everyone to use chat box now and type one negative statement you have heard or thought recently. Everyone on your keyboard. Right? Keyboard is always on. Right? Use your keyboard and type one negative statement you have heard or thought recently.
Chat is
Chat box
disabled.
is not open.
No, chat is open only, but only a host can see. No problem. I will just read it for you.
We can't write anything.
So we can't write from here.
Oh, you can't
It is said
write?
that yeah, we can't write from here.
But I am getting lots of messages. How come so?
So that are
So
only
maybe
particular.
people are messaging you individually, right?
Correct.
No, you
Group
you do
chats
one
is
thing.
off.
Chat is off.
Group chat is
Yes,
off.
sir.
Individually,
Group chat
people
is
can
off.
message you.
I use individual chat only. No problem. You send to me, host. You send to Dr. Ravindra RM. You select Dr. Ravindra RM and send it to me. Everyone. Type one negative statement you have heard or thought recently. Everyone. Or you can say it orally also, no problem. Or through chat also. Anything is fine. But this is last session. I want to make it interactive.
So this is one
Repeat this.
student. One student have said, I got intimidated, ma'am.
Intimated.
Yeah.
I got intimidated. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So, good. That is a negative statement.
Yes.
What else could be? Ekta Jain. I didn't do the required. I always mess up things.
What about this? It's again negative sentence. I was not selected as I became nervous. But negativity is still there.
Negativity is still there. Yes. Samir, you can do nothing. Yes, very good. Good. Everyone is trying. Okay. Okay, good. Good efforts. Now we'll move on to other concepts. And in this, can we identify markers? You can do nothing. Sorry, you cannot do anything. Here, can we identify the marker?
Cannot do.
Cannot do. Very good, very good. And any other sentence? I can't do anything perfectly. Something happened always. Can we identify markers? I can't do anything perfectly. Something happened always. Samra Kidwai.
Perfectly
Perfectly.
and can't do.
Can't do.
And
Perfectly.
always.
Always. Yes, very good. Okay. Good. We are identifying the markers. Okay. Let's try something else. They didn't reply. Everyone ignores me. Now, identify the markers.
So kindly repeat, sir.
Everyone ignores me.
Sorry?
Repeat,
Everyone
sir. Kindly
ignores
repeat.
me.
Everyone ignores me. Yeah. What kind of distortion is this? Everyone overgeneralization.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So can you just repeat that sentence, sir, again once more?
They didn't reply.
Okay.
Everyone ignores me.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Can we identify markers? And also, can
Everyone-
we identify the distortion? What kind
Everyone-
of distortions?
Everyone ignores.
Yes,
Me.
everyone.
Everyone.
Everyone
That
means
is-
we are overgeneralizing, right?
Everyone.
Everyone. Can't be always everyone, right? There will be someone left.
Ignores me नहीं हो सकता.
Not everyone, someone will be there. Right? Okay. Very good. You have identified the markers. Very well. Now, marker is everyone. What we are doing, overgeneralizing, right? Okay. Let's take one more example, right? In CBT, we don't just change thoughts, we change the language of those thoughts. In CBT, we don't just change thoughts, we change the language of those thoughts. Can we identify markers?
Yes, sir.
You can unmute yourself one by one and you can share. So what could be the markers here? In CBT, we don't just change thoughts, we change the language of those thoughts.
It doesn't seem like any marker. It is like a general positive statement.
She
No
spoke
markers.
muted. Ask her to unmute and speak, sir. She spoke muted with the phone muted, mic muted.
No, you can unmute yourself. My phone is muted. Am I
No,
audible?
no, sir. The person who spoke now, she didn't unmute, but she gave a very good point.
Yes. Trimurtulu,
Now,
you have raised your
some-
hand. You can unmute yourself.
Yeah.
So
Just
can
to give
you
a
hear me?
statement.
So am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
I said that I don't think there is any marker in the sentence. It is a general kind of positive statement.
So, yes, it's a positive statement that we keep doing every day in CBT, right? We don't just change thoughts, we change the language of the thoughts. Do we or we don't?
So the marker here is changing the language
there
of the
is
thought.
no marker in positive statements. Is there any marker in
positive.
positive statement?
Yes, here in this statement, we change the language of the thought is positive.
See, there is
Marker.
no negative. See, there is no negative or positive marker. Markers are just words.
Marker.
Yes, markers are just words. There is no positive marker and negative marker. So by
So change the
identifying the marker and changing the words, basically identifying the marker is the significant word. By changing that word, we are changing the thought.
So in this statement, sir, we are not going to think about what we don't do, but we are going to go to, we change the language of the thought. That will be the marker.
What's your thoughts, Professor Sudhir sir?
Markers can not always be changed, so they reflect the mental state.
Yes, okay. Then we will do one more exercise. I always mess up.
Always.
I always mess up.
Always.
Always.
Always. Very good. We'll take one more.
Overgeneralizing.
No one likes me.
No one.
No one likes me.
No one.
Identify marker.
No one.
No.
No
one.
one. No one.
No one. Very
It's
good.
overgeneralization.
Okay, very good. So, distortions are like hidden in everyday language, the day-to-day language we use. And words also reveal our thinking process as well as thinking patterns, right? So identify language is the first step to change. By identifying the markers, by identifying the words, we can also change the thoughts. So cognitive distortions are not always obvious, right? But language gives them way. If we learn to listen carefully, not just to others, but to ourselves, we can begin to transform the way we think, right? Do we
Yes,
agree?
sir. Yes, sir.
Very good. Okay, then, with this, I think I have gave something to ponder, and we will have more thoughts in coming days, in coming workshops. I thank everyone for giving this opportunity to share some thoughts with you and how language can be used as a medium, or how language can be used as a tool, as a method to change our thoughts. Now, I would request Professor Sudhir Bansar to share his concluding remarks in this discussion. Over to Sudhir, sir.
I feel that in certain instances, the language could be changed to get the positive affirmation. But there are other situations where markers cannot be changed because they reflect our mental state. So that's all.
Okay, so thank you. Thank you for your valuable time and, patience. And also thank you all the participants. You have been very much active. I think after lunch, we feel drowsy, sleepy, but still we are active. Okay. So anything else you would like to ask before we conclude our sessions for the day?
So can we join other workshops also?
Sorry? Other
So
workshops?
we
Yes,
wanted
yes.
to,
Yeah, we are planning a lot of programs in coming days. We will be having workshops, webinars, online and offline. So you are always welcome to be part. If you are also an expert, do
thank you,
contact
sir.
us. We can also
Yeah, it
engage
was
you as a resource person.
insightful. Yeah, thank you so much, sir. It was insightful and very beneficial. We like it.
Thank you. Thank you. So, any other queries or questions?
Yes, I have a
You can take it up.
question. I have a question. This Department of Linguistic, Osmania University campus, where it is exactly? Any landmark?
Sorry, sir, we can't hear you properly. Criminal
Department
Justice KP.
Department of Linguistic in Osmania University campus, where it is exactly situated
Osmania
at
University campus.
Osmania University campus, Department of Linguistic. Which building nearby? Which department? Which place?
Location you want?
Location.
Linguistics center location is asking.
Nearby in Department of Psychology or
Achha,
Department of
linguistics
Law.
Department of Psychology is in the ground floor. That is cellar of Arts College, and linguistics is in the second, first floor.
Okay,
That
in
is in
the
the second
psychology
floor.
department.
If
The
we
psych
consider the psychology as a ground floor, then linguistics department is in the second floor.
Okay. Because
Is
I
that
will.
what you are asking?
Yes, exactly. Because I will
And
go
Helen
and
Keller Institute is in Neredmet Roads.
which institute?
This Helen Keller Institute.
Okay.
The program is organized by Helen Keller Institute.
Yes.
Which is in collaboration with Department of Linguistics.
Okay.
So this institute is at Neredmet. So see, all the details are there in the form, right? Hope you have registered. So all the details are there, website is there. You can go through, all contact numbers are there. So you can go in detail, or after workshop, you can also call us. We'll guide you if you need anything more.
Okay, sure.
Our Helen Keller campus has from nursery to PG. So we provide various services. All the details are there on the website. So we are conducting RCI recognized courses like speech, language pathology, and audiology, and clinical psychology, and various other courses. We organize CRE programs, training programs. And apart from that, we also organize non-CRE programs, conference training programs. So keep looking our website and, subscribe to our YouTube channel. So whenever there is some courses, you can join, you can register and enroll. Right, and we are available. Professor Sudhirban sir is there, Dr. Sri Krishna is there, myself. We are available in Helen Keller Institute, and we are also, alumni of Osmania University, Department of Psychology, Department of Linguistics. So we are also available in campus on request or book prior appointment. So we all can meet whenever there is an occasion. And so that's how we have a lot of networking opportunities. Hope that answers your.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Anyone else would like to, share?
So today I didn't receive the Zoom session link, sir. So I suffered so much for wasting 1.5 hours from the morning.
Sorry, ma'am, I couldn't hear you properly.
We didn't receive the Zoom link, sir. For
Zoom
this
link.
program today. Yes.
No, actually, we have sent yesterday night. We
Okay.
have sent the link, and early morning also at 5 o'clock. Those who have registered till 5 o'clock, we have sent an email to all the participants. Yesterday also we have sent. Today morning also we have sent.
Yes,
And the
earlier it
same
was
link has been also updated on the website and also in the Google form also today.
No, I didn't get a response to my
So maybe
because
might be you can check
no,
in
I did it
spam or
later.
bulk mail.
No, I did it later, not at early morning 5 because earlier timing was 10 o'clock.
Because later I was there in the institute only. No one sent the mail. Maybe
No,
there
sir,
was some technical issue.
No, from 10 o'clock it moved to 11 o'clock, and so I signed in, sir.
Achha. Okay, no problem. It is there live on YouTube. So you can again go and watch it. No
No,
problem.
I was watching on YouTube only, sir. Then only somebody gave this link and I came in here.
Okay.
Two of us were messaging in the group that we are not getting the link, we are wasting our time, non-stop we are messaging. And then what we did was, we got this link from the website and we came in.
No, actually, we have from our side, we have sent, I personally have, sent email to all 250 participants who have registered.
Okay. So you have closed by morning 5 o'clock. That was the last thing. So we registered after that. That's right.
I can also share you the exact time.
Yeah.
Today morning.
I registered at 9:30 only, sir.
So see, yesterday we have sent around joining link. Yeah, morning we have sent the second mail at 6:22 a.m.
No, sir, I signed in at 9:30 only, sir. Registered at 9:30.
9:30.
Because the program was 11 o'clock.
Okay. Then that is not possible. 9:30, we are almost there, So that's why we have updated it. See, we also need to provide some time, right? On
No,
spot.
sir, the timing was changed from 10 to 11. Earlier it was 10, so I thought I couldn't make it.
Okay. Anyway, these are common sense issues,
that's
because,
right.
we can't keep monitoring because we said, one day registrations we have kept open because some people were having issues while payment and all at their end. Our end, we don't have any issue. So we said, it's okay, fine. You can register till and you can join, no problem. Because opportunity once lost, it's again it is difficult. So we thought, okay, no problem. Let's continue. You can
We
join
just
and
meant
also.
just give us the correct time, sir. Okay, so 10 or 11, accordingly we will join. Because morning I had a wedding to go. So it was 10, so I did not join. When it came
No.
as 11,
Actually,
I
10 o'clock, the meeting was open. 10 to 11, we have kept for, these technical and registration and all those things.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that, sir.
11 o'clock sessions are started. 10 was, for attendance, for marking their attendance and also checking the audio, video and all. Many people have difficulty. So for that reason, we started meeting at 10 o'clock, but session started at 11 o'clock.
Sir, I missed to mark my attendance, sir. I am Ajay Kumar.
Yeah. Do you have any query?
Sir, I missed to mark my attendance, sir. I am Ajay Kumar.
You are not audible properly.
Sir, I was class mark my attendance.
Huh?
My attendance was missing, sir. My attendance, Ajay Kumar.
Attendance?
Sir, I joined at 11 o'clock, sir. So I was not there while taking attendance.
You did not fill the attendance. That's what you cancel.
Yes, sir. Yes, correct.
Okay, no problem. We'll be sharing you the form now. You can mark your attendance. So
The attendance, sir. Even I joined at 11. After 11, I mean 11:10 also.
okay.
So I too didn't fill in the form.
Okay, no problem. Now we are going to share the attendance form again.
Even myself also, I joined at 11:45.
Okay, no need to worry.
I have
Morning
attended
you
all
leave
the
it
sessions.
anyway. It will be the same form, so you can fill it up, and we will also have the attendance records in Zoom. We'll take it, and we thought of closing registration yesterday, but we continued even till today. So it is not possible to issue certificates today in the session. So what we will do tomorrow or day after tomorrow or in next 2 or 3 working days, we'll send you the link from where you can download your certificates to your email. Kindly check whether you have given correct email address or not. And also check the spam or bulk mail. Sometimes that mail can land into. Otherwise, you have the website link. You go to the website. There also we'll update the Google Drive link. From there, you can download your certificate. Right? We'll also update it on
Sir,
website, and we'll also mail it to you. The link to
sir,
all the registered participants.
sir, how do you share the attendance registration list receipt, sir?
We will do it. We'll do it. Don't worry. Now it's time to close the session, and don't worry about the certificate. And we will verify all the details, and we'll issue the certificates. Thank you, everyone, for your patient listening from morning, and hope you all have enjoyed the sessions, and we have many more learning opportunities together, and happy and joyful learning. Now, I would like to present the report of the workshop today. So today we have started our sessions from 11 o'clock and starting with registrations. And the first session was by Dr. Sri Krishna sir. It was welcome address to the participants, inviting the participants to the workshop, and then followed by Dr. D. Armugam sir, Principal Director, Academics. He addressed the gathering by introducing the institution and various departments and activities, courses offered by the institution, and followed by Dr. K. Sushil Kumar sir, Head Department of Linguistics, Osmania University, Hyderabad. He has given a detailed account of department and its various activities and the collaboration through which we are organizing this workshop, and followed by Dr. K. Balu Naik sir, Vice Principal, University College of Arts and Social Sciences, Osmania University, who was special guest on this workshop, shared insights into Osmania University and University College of Arts and Social Sciences and their extended support and collaboration to us. And then followed by Professor Dr. K. Ramesh Kumar sir, retired professor, Department of Linguistics, Osmania University. Sir has shared his thoughts as a keynote speaker on verbs of cognition, and then followed by vote of thanks for the valedictory by Dr. Ravindra, myself. And then we started the technical session around around 1 o'clock. The first session started. So the first session started by Professor Dr. G. Sri Krishna, Professor and Head Department of Clinical Psychology, and also the convener of this workshop. Sir introduced and spoke on Introduction to CBT, and then followed by session 2 by Sri Pandu Kamtekar on Language and Thought, and then followed by session 3, Dr. Sri Puja Siddham Shetty on Language Thought Leading to Emotion and How to Demystify, and then followed by session 4 by Professor Sudhir Bansal on Language Cognition Interface, then followed by the final session by myself, Dr. Ravindra, on Cognition and Linguistic Markers. So with this, we have almost 266 participants registered for this workshop, and we have participants attending from 10 o'clock, and we express our gratitude to each and everyone for being part of us And now I request everyone to switch on your videos. We will take a photograph and propose formal vote of thanks and conclude the session. So we request everyone to switch on your videos for a memorable photograph together. We request everyone to switch on your cameras quickly for 1 minute so that we can take screenshots. Let's see each other, right? At least we are online, we are able to see each other. Why hiding? Everyone, please switch on your videos, cameras. Okay, thank you everyone for joining us in this wonderful workshop. Hope you all have learned a lot from the workshop, and this will be useful in your practice and academics. So now I would like to propose formal vote of thanks and conclude this workshop. So I would like to express my gratitude to Department of Clinical Psychology, Helen Keller Institute, and the management of Helen Keller Group, the chief patron of the workshop, Professor Patan Umar Khan sir, and patron and academic director, principal, Dr. D. Armugam sir, and convener for this workshop, Professor Dr. G. Sri Krishna sir, and Professor Dr. K. Sushil Kumar sir, Department of Linguistics, Osmania University, Dr. K. Balu Nayak sir, Vice Principal, University College of Arts and Social Sciences, Professor Dr. K. Ramesh Kumar sir, keynote speaker for this workshop, retired professor, Department of Linguistics, Osmania University, Professor Sudhir Ban sir, Professor Linguistics, Helen Keller Institute, and also Sri Pandu Kamtekar sir, clinical psychologist, Dr. Sri Pooja Siddham Shetty, clinical psychologist, and all the technical staff, non-teaching staff, teaching staff, and supporting staff of Helen Keller Institute, and also especially Department of Linguistics, Osmania University, and also to my own department staff, students, to all the students, especially Xavier, Sohena, Bhimudu, Ritvikeya, Sahit, Pranava, and our helping staff, Satyanarayana, and my colleague, Mr. Ramesh, and Dr. Sri Krishna, and all others. I would express my heartfelt gratitude to everyone for making this workshop a grand success. And last but not least, I express my heartfelt gratitude to all the participants, delegates of this workshop, without which this workshop wouldn't have been successful. So the credit goes to you all for, making this workshop a grand success and giving us a wonderful opportunity for learning together. So in future, we will have more workshops. Thank you once again for being with us. And we will now be sharing the attendance form in the form of polls. We request everyone to fill the attendance form and mark your attendance. In 2 or 3 working days, we'll be sending you a Google Drive link in your email, as well as we'll be updating on the website from where you can download your website certificates from the website or from the Google Drive link. Thank you, everyone. Have a great day.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
We have shared the attendance form in the form of polls. We request all the participants to mark your attendance. And a copy of this workshop, the recorded version, is available on YouTube channel. And it has been already updated on the website, so you can watch in YouTube later on for your reference. Thank you, everyone, once again. Take care.
रोटी ज्यादा बनाना है। पराठा बनाओ, पराठा।